Good morning, good morning. It is Thursday. We did have a shorter stream yesterday. I did have to leave a little early and start a little early, actually, but today, back to normal. Everything's normal. Well, as normal as it can be. We'll be back to some Disco Elysium. Wow, with this house music playing, you sound like a radio man. I like it a lot. I have the credit on my page. If you scroll down, it should have it in the credits. I believe it's Seth Green. Got it on a freesounds.org where people purposely upload their own music to be used either for free or like free with crediting or, you know, whatever they have. I would listen to Lid Radio. Thank you. Dude, I won't lie. I've considered it, but like the hour, oh my god, the hours that radio people have to get up because usually like it's like a morning show. Oh my god, and they're there at like 3 a.m. I could not do it. I definitely could not. I definitely could not do that. Oh. Right, so let me pull up our handy dandy little disco. Yesterday, we finally got access to day 3, so we're in the kind of fishing village right now. And we're trying to find the cryptozoologists and everything else over there, but most importantly, I'm working on my homosexual underground thought. I don't know how much time is left in that thought, but I'm very excited for that. New hoo hoo, what? Why you new hoo hooing? Why you do the new hoo hoo? Alright, let me open up. Let me get my Twitch integration started. Where is... There we go. There's my key. Alright, copy that. Yeah, the only thing that's annoying is that I have to put in the token every time to set up the integration, but that's okay. Alright, go back there. Let's slip over to Disco Elysium. I also adjusted my model so you can try to see like the time of day more and also see more of me. So I'm a little smaller. That's okay. Alright, let us continue. Yeah, Lid radio hours. Yeah, no, like they start super early in the morning. Like back when I worked at the corporate copy shop that will not be named. Oh my god. I would have to get up like really early. I'd be there like maybe what 5-ish a.m. and the radio host would already be going at it. It's way too much. All right. So hey fellas.
Hey, tequila.
30-something man clad in a 2-piece lycra tracks. Oh, like lycra. Put down his pilsner and extends his hand. Also, I've been having fun just keeping the flashlight in my hand because it just makes me look like I'm interrogating everyone that I talk to.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Reality's not doing too well, but I'll shake your hand.
So what's happening?
He wipes his hand on his dirty lycra pants, picks up his beer. Wait, tequila?
Yeah, tequila sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
Hopefully well. The flashlight looks like Lethal Company. Yeah, no, it's been making me laugh having it out, and I'm like, it also, because I just get annoyed if I have to go into a dark area and I have to pull it out, so I just keep it on.
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
Alright, I'm Mr. Tequila Sunset as well.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
Not too hot, I'm on a 50-year losing streak. Reality makes me aggressively sad. Don't know. People tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that. I have re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I am the law. Reality? It's perishing. Soon only the glowing embers will remain of the atoms of human faces, only echoes. Pretty raw. Alright, let's start with our first vote of the day. I love having these up. And what should we say? I love doing the vote for stuff like this, where it's just like, what is the saddest or weirdest thing that we can make Harry say? Alright, never mind. I guess it's too early for voting. Alright, not too hot on a 50-year re-entered reality to conquer it. I am the law. It's perishing. I like this one a lot. I love the poeticness.
Not this again. I was hoping that we were done with it.
We're never done with it.
Only echoes remaining of human faces? That's a pretty good apocalypse. I wouldn't mind if it came down to that.
Oh my, oh, his shit-stained liquor jacket, ew. Oh, I'll be real with you, I'm watching on mobile, IDK how voting works. Oh, that's true. I don't know how it works on mobile. But there's usually an overlay that goes over, and you can click on it, and you can see stats. You can also vote with that. But I think it does work best, if not only on desktop. So good point. That's a good point.
Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
Oh man. Well, I'm sorry, Idiot Doom Spiral.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
Damn. What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Bro, me too.
Please don't go.
What?
Don't go.
I wasn't calling you.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out.
Damn.
So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
Alright, well, where's your peg leg? And your eye patch? And your yo-ho-hos? I'm sorry, bro. You seem really down on your luck.
It's you. You're Tequila Sunset.
I'm Tequila Sunset. How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No, maybe? Maybe?
I don't think you're ready for that grade of reality yet. It'd be ill-advised for me to tell you. You gotta go do the intro yourself. Come back when you've been to the motor carriage. Tequila.
That sounds ominous. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
He points toward the waterline with his bottle.
I guess he can't tell it to me until I go see the motor carriage? Well, be seeing you, bro.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
Thank you. I'm concerned what you want me to look at. How are you, bro? An unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes as if in recognition, then turns his head away.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Is that your name now? Don't call Abigail. I am the law. Who is Abigail? I'll call whoever I want. Don't tell me what to do. This makes me uncomfortable. I'm the law.
You really don't have to. Besides, he won't understand you anyway.
I see.
Abigail. Oh, Abigail.
Hi. Oh, hi, Lily. It is Lily, right? How you doing today? Who is Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
I'm not calling her, but who is she?
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse.
Probably not.
Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Yeah, man, like, this detective that I am, he lives by the bottle and dies by the bottle. You have injected the bottle. Who are you? What's your name? You're doing okay, you guess? So, oh, okay, I'm glad you're doing okay. Yeah, we just started on up. We're currently interrogating some drunks, and apparently I know them, because my character has also been drunk with them before, though he doesn't remember. He's not gonna answer any of this stuff, is he?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
Okay, why shouldn't I call Abigail?
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
Alright, this is going nowhere. Tell me about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her. Hear me? Abigail?
Okay, let's just walk away, bro.
Don't call Abigail.
Okay, I don't know what I expected. How about you, Bo? How about you, man?
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I've got smokes. They're cheap.
Oh.
Very cheap. I've got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real.
What?
I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Bro, I don't know if you know who I am, but I do not have 300 real. I have 21 real.
See? There it is, Bratushka. The spirit. Let's buy the spirit. 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done.
Okay, so clearly at some point I need to do a run where Harry just gets drunk and high 24/7, but we're not doing that this run. We're trying to stay clean.
It's our end game.
This is just another stupid drunk idea I'm having that I'm attributing to my necktie. This is the mystery and the truth. I need to buy this. What if I don't want to listen to my necktie anymore? I love your character. I love cats. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I also love kitty cats a lot. I am like, we have a cat. Her name is Bunny, because she hops around like a bunny, and she's a little orange tabby, and she's so cute, but also, very violent. But you know, in a play way. She just doesn't know that she's being super violent.
Ratan, you don't understand. It's not just another drink. This is what our relationship has been building towards all these years. This is the climax, the mystery, the virginal sigh.
I'm having fun moving around the flashlight to the voice.
You have to buy it from him. Get it off him. Kill him if you have to. Our ultimate fate depends on it. And the fate of many worlds.
You do have a kitten. Her name is Rosie. Aww, that's so cute. What kind of cat is she? I don't know if you know the breed, and that's okay. Most cats are like a domestic short hair or something, unless they're really definitive. But like, is she like orange? Is she like black, tuxedo, maybe a mix of things? I was moving the flashlight around so much I lost my cursor.
The lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary, suspiciously.
Amphetamine.
Hi, by amphetamine I mean speed.
I thought by speed you meant amphetamine.
Aye, that's what I said.
Right, got it.
Good, my man. Now what can I offer you?
Quite the business venture you set up here, sir.
Oh, the system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
What do you mean, bro?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor exquise, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit.
Oh, she's gray and color is so cute. And you're gonna have more kittens soon? Oh my gosh. Dang. Yo, that's awesome. Are you gonna take care of all of them? Or like, do you have family members? Or I guess also you probably have like neighbors and such who would take some in.
Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I got everyone on my hook.
Oh, looks like you're on your own hook too, bro.
Of course. It is what it is, you know. What it's always been. People, buddy boy. It's the people.
And they're my family members? Oh, okay, good. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I know. Baby kittens are so cute. We got our cat when she was a kitten. She was hiding under a grill, actually, on a hot summer day. And my wife brought her inside, and now she's been with us ever since. Hey, why does your bottle of spirits cost 300 real, bro?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Nod, let him speak.
You know, it's funny, actually.
Alright, come on, let him cook.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What's so funny boy?
What?
Well, what do you mean, what was funny?
This guy.
But I just want to know what's funny!
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Hey, where did you get the bottle of spirits from, buddy boy?
Oh, this is medicinal spirit.
Oh,
The
God.
good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
You're drinking, like, straight up gin, like, medicine. Oh, my God.
He ain't shitting you. Medicinal spirits are a blast, Bratan. The flaming truth of this joke of a world.
I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
I don't know. Does it?
Didn't stop me for shit, that's
Oh, there
for
you
sure.
go.
5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
Wow. That sounds dangerous, sir.
It was. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing.
Your kitten is so clever, to be honest. Oh, does she, like, open doors? Or can she, like, open up her food?
Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Have they no shame taking money for a service they provide?
But the idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead thingies.
No, you are not drinking formaldehyde. Do not tell me you're drinking formaldehyde. Aw, she fools you every time with her cuteness. Do you do the thing where, like, she, like, has her paws up and she's on her back and her belly's exposed, and you're like, I want to pet it, but I know it's a trap, but you're like, but it's just so cute. I want to pet it, and they look at you and they're like, yeah, just pet it. It'll be okay. Just pet my tummy. And so you pet the tummy and it's just like, and they bite you. Yeah. If that's the case, Bunny does that to me all the time.
Fight 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7%, almost pure alcohol.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. So it's not formaldehyde, but that's still bad. That is literally straight up alcohol, yeah.
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
For 3 real? He said 300. You know what? I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth, you know? I think it will prove useful, yes.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
That is the deal of a lifetime, honestly. That looks so terrible. I want to buy it just to buy it.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Hooray!
Bratan, I am so proud! Now, whatever you do, don't drink it! This deserves so much more than just regular oral consumption!
What does that mean?
The tie is so on the money there. Up the bum it goes.
Huh. But I don't want to put it up my bum.
Who said anything about putting it up there? No! We're gonna put it into a way more special place! So special! Just hang on to it! Keep it safe! Wait for my sign!
Oh boy.
Soon. The time will come soon. Have patience, brave one.
I don't want to.
I'm getting a really dark vibe from this. This won't be pretty.
Before getting food, she acts really innocent, like she never did a crime. But after getting the food, she ignores me like you don't exist. I'm invisible. Aww.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeeper.
Aww.
But
Yeah,
come
I
back
know.
to
They're
me.
like, please, please, I'm so hungry. I'm so cute. Won't you feed me? I've never done anything wrong in my life. And then you get in the food and they're like, be gone, wench. My cat, though, she usually gets very active after eat. Either she gets very sleepy and just goes conks out and takes a nap, or she gets very active and she wants to play a lot. Alright, well, I bought some strange, mysterious alcohol that I don't plan to consume. An earthly blue tint. Dude, this looks like the gin that my grandfather would drink. Kind that might or might not, but definitely does glow in the dark. Keep it away from an open flame. Aye, aye, Captain. Oy vey. Alright, so I was exploring around this area. We always get ended up in their trap. Exactly. Exactly. Oh yeah, I think the kid said, oh, that's the sandcastle over there. What's this? Hello? Is this not? Oh, I thought it was something, but it was not. Never mind. Alright, this is a sandcastle that I need to get the gloves
has
from.
not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Alright, give me the shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Hell yeah!
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
We sure are! Alright, let me see. So we've got... Oh yeah, these boots. I totally didn't look at these. +1 perception. Ooh. Mount that horse and ride into the night. The heel comes in handy. Makes you a good 5 centimeters taller. Could also make you sharper. More perceptive to your surroundings. I like that. Put those on. Yeah. And then these. +2 interfacing. Oh, that's awesome! Clenching and unclenching your fist has never been so fun. Make a clicking noise when your fingers move, but the gloves are a bit sandy. But the grip is phenomenal. Yeah, put those on. Oh, yeah. I look so crazy, dude, but we are slaying. We are absolutely slaying. None of my hats seem to be any good, though, sadly. And then we have one skill point, but I'm okay holding off on that for now. This one, yes. Any of these things that make me more stupid, I can't do. I'm already so... my character's so stupid already.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably.
Oh my god, one punch? Are we becoming One Punch Man? Alright, Harry, go bald, go bald.
Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
I will be responsible with this. This is just to protect me from harm, not to show off.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
One down, 2 pieces to go. Here I come.
2. Are you sure you're correct there? There was a helmet too. 3 pieces more like.
Oh, you're right.
You were ambitious.
Yeah, I want the full suit.
It may be a while before you have all the pieces. In the meantime, you should analyze the armor. Figure out its vulnerabilities.
Vulnerabilities.
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Okay, yo, that sounds actually like a pretty good thought to do. Hold on. So that one, let me see. It would be this one. But minus. I'm already so bad at Subwar Fire. Fuck. I'll consider this another time. Another time, but not now. What's this over here? Oh. Oh, what's this?
Winter, slow to let go of Rivershore. Flecks some more wet snow from above.
Look around you.
The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
Oh, you're really sad currently, but you can talk to me? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that you're sad. What's going on?
You're warm in your coat, though your cold, damp hair sticks to your head unpleasantly. You should have a hat. You survey the landscape around you. More Coalition aerostatics. Occasionally, lights flash as they maneuver through the falling snow. One large airship carries crates in its belly.
And I mean, of course, that's only if you want to talk about it, of course. But, you know, I'm definitely here to help out. And, you know, I'm definitely not a professional by any means. But, you know, I listen. I care. I care what's going on with people. And I try to offer, you know, the best comfort that I can. But I can also bring smiles and giggles and lots of laughs. What's below me?
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage. Hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Tell me a secret of the sands, wind.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it. But who knows?
Forget about that? Yeah, no worries. Some kitten names. Ooh. I usually do it based on their personality or their colors. I see some pretty funny ones people do where they just name them after foods. You know, there's like mango. You could name a cat papaya. Specifically, one of my friends kept suggesting to name our cat Mango Lassie, like what you get at like a curry restaurant. But that didn't stick, obviously. We went with Bunny. I've previously named cats like human names as well, usually more uncommon ones. Like we had a Tabitha. I think it's funny when people name their cats human names. I've always said that like, if I was to get like either like a full black cat or just like a very imposing kind of cat, I'd name them like Bartholomew. Probably not, doesn't roll off the tongue very easily, and you'd probably just shorten it to Bart. But I like it a lot. I like giving them like human names. We had cats like Molly. We would just sometimes you just wait for a cat to give you some ideas. But if they're all like a similar color or something, sometimes it's fun just naming them like. I've seen when people just name them like different kinds of pasta. They were like, this one is linguine, and this one is spaghetti, and this one is lasagna. Lasagna, of course, being an orange tabby cat because Garfield. I know those are probably the best names. I usually like to do human names, honestly, personally. If I were to choose, I like choosing a human name. I'll be like, you know, this cat looks like a Jeremiah to me, or I'll usually use something like pretty like old or archaic, just because. You know, I don't think I would name a cat Michael. Like Michael's, you know, at least where I live, Michael's a very common name, and it would be way too confusing. People would be thinking I was talking about a person. But you say something like Ezekiel or Jeremiah. Yeah, I would name a cat Jeremiah. Yeah, I would. You have a problem with that, pet? I would name a cat Jeremiah. I would. I'm relatable. Oh, thank you. These are all Bible names. Listen. Okay, to be fair, I did grow up in a Bible household that had a lot of Bible stuff. But as I'm like, you know, Ezekiel, be like, you just call him Zeke. You just call the cat Zeke. You'll be like, Zeke, what the fuck's up with you today, bro? What's up, my Zeke? You Zekin'? You Zekin'? I think it's funny using like old-fashioned Bible names and putting them on like a cat. I think it's funny. Because obviously, like, there are ones like Michael and Peter, and those are very common. I would name a cat Judas, honestly. I would do that. But so I would say also, like, it depends, like, what your either local mythology or local religions are like, or just your personal religion as well. Hi, Hamza! How you doing today? Sorry, we started talking about kitten names. Your sister was asking about some kind of kitten names. But yeah, like, I think food is good. Like, I think calling a cat, like, Berry or, like, Creamy is cute, too. I'd say food names, or I usually use obscure names. So for me, obscure names are usually more old-timey biblical names. Skip a step and name your kitten God. You know, that would... They kind of do take the role of a god in your household, don't they? I've had so many cats that have come into my life just because they showed up on, like, the back porch or something, and it's just like, all right, we have this cat now. We gotta bring them inside. How am I? I'm good. I'm good. We're doing some more Disco Elysium. We're just taking a little chatting break talking about cat names. I was saying I would name some cats. I would name them Jeremiah or Bartholomew. I'm like, there's this one cat I saw. It was a tuxedo cat, so like black and white. You're just playing Tekken 8? Oh, dude, nice. You're gonna be the next Ryef. I believe in you. God, what was this? Oh yeah, I saw this cat. And it was a black and white cat. But the way that it was set up, it looked like it had the Phantom of the Opera mask. Like, the way that the pattern split between black and white on its face. So I was like, I would probably name him, like, Phantom or something. And my friend was like, you name him Eric, because that's the Phantom of the Opera's real name is Eric. I love kittens so much, too. They're so cute. You're like, never. Ryef is a legend. Hey, he is a legend, but he got there somehow. You never know. Maybe you can do it. All right, what's in the west?
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings, crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles, grey and red forgotten city blocks, what remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
And what goes beyond that? This area does look really nice, honestly. I'm glad I
The
can be here.
waters turn black, coal city in the shadow of San Martin, a boom town. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol.
I said this area looks very nice. I'm mostly talking about the nature. I know, unfortunately, a lot of the buildings and the infrastructure in this area looks really run down, but it is charming, and there's people just trying to, you know, make their life. Ryef is pro with his main gen. My main is king. I'll be honest, I don't know that much about Tekken. I'm just starting to learn, like, Guilty Gear lore, because my wife got really into Guilty Gear recently. The lore in that game is insane, so I need to catch up on, like, Tekken and other things, because I don't know much. Let me look up King Tekken. Oh, dude, this dude looks awesome. Yo, okay. Like he looks like a pro wrestler, and he has like a jaguar head and a cape. Yo, okay. I don't know if it's a jaguar or a leopard, but yo, that's sick, dude. That's a sick guy to go with. Hell yeah.
No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
Tekken playstyle is so different than any other fighting game. I'm really bad at fighting games. Though, to be fair, it's not like I've specifically trained myself to try to be good at them, honestly. I tend to just button mash and not properly pay attention to combos, which I know I should do, but I just don't. Do I like GTA? I'm not super into GTA, honestly. I know it's the big thing, and I mean, obviously they've been making bank on it. I mean, GTA 5 has been going for forever, and I know they just delayed. I think they just delayed GTA 6 because they wanted some more time to, I guess, tone it and perfect it. I think, the gameplay style, I do appreciate. I do like watching it. I'm just not into the story mode. I think if I was just doing multiplayer and playing with other people, I think that would be fun. But I love story modes in a lot of games, and I don't like GTA story modes. I just don't like the writing. And that's just me being, I'm just not into the writing. But I do think that they do really great game design, and they can be a lot of fun. I've never actually played it myself, though, but I've watched a lot of people play it. GTA 6 trailer is a little bit too sexual. I've actually not seen so you won't play it? I see. Yeah, I've not seen the trailer for it. I'll be completely honest that I do not know much about GTA. I know in previous ones, there's a lot of, I guess I've heard people like, you can hire sex workers and things like that, and I'm not really into that aspect of it. If I were to be into it, it would just be your crime guys doing crime things and just, I don't know. I always think it's funny how you can just call a guy and then it's like, okay, like just wait like 2 minutes and I'll have the cops off of your butt, even though like you've been blowing shit up everywhere. I find that pretty fucking funny, honestly. I do like, oh god, like nobody talks about this game anymore, and obviously nobody plays it. I really like Watch Dogs 2. The first Watch Dogs I think is really boring, but Watch Dogs 2 is so fun. Like it's set in San Francisco, so you've got like beach, you've got city, you've got like weird ass people in the streets, you can do car chases, you can do hacking. It is a Ubisoft game, so you have to climb towers and you have to do stuff like that, but I like it. I thought Watch Dogs 2 was really good. You accidentally wrote, that's okay. You played Watch Dogs, you loved everything about it. You know what, to be fair, I've not played the first one, I've only watched a playthrough, so I guess I can't give a true opinion on that. I didn't like the story of the first Watch Dogs that much, and the color scheme. I thought the color scheme was very drab, but that's just my opinion, and I've not played it, so for all I know, maybe it's really fun to play and just not that fun to watch. Watch Dogs 2, I really enjoyed every part of it. If you like Evil Nun, I don't know what that is. Let me look that up. Sorry, we're just like chatting right now, but that's okay. Evil Nun, survival game. Evil Nun horror at school, and then there's Evil Nun the Broken Mask. Evil Nun 2 Origins. Okay. Trapped in a cursed school, escaped from Sister Madeline. She's cunning, searching every corner, luring and talking to you depending on your actions, solve puddles, solve puzzles, craft items, and uncover the mystery in this horror game with different escape routes. Okay. This looks pretty cool. Oh yeah, that nun certainly looks evil. She sure does. Okay, I see. And it looks like they have... So this is the Broken Mask. Is this the only one that they have, or do they have other games as well? I've not seen this before, so thank you for showing me this. Let me look at their developer. Okay, it looks like this is about... It looks like maybe this is the only game they have right now. I'm not sure. But I could definitely look into it. Thank you for the suggestion. My friend's crush is Evil Nun, you know? I think a lot of people are like that these days. Talking about nuns and escape rooms, me and my friend went to a horror escape room. Ooh, what was the theme for the horror escape room? Like, was it a certain time period? Was it like a, were you escaping from a killer? What kind of horror escape room? Ghosts?
Below the old mines, L'Océan Municipal, Revachel's underground cemetery. Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume.
Ah, Les Petits Rats.
Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums and for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper.
Oh, it was a haunted hotel and a ghost girl randomly appeared and asked you to find her mom. Oh, that would be creepy. That would definitely be creepy. I've never actually done an escape room, funnily enough. I think the time limit that gets put on it gets me nervous, even though I know realistically nothing will happen. You know, you're not going to actually die if you don't finish it. But I want to finish it. I want to. So when there's a time limit like that, I get worried. The room was too small. We were in one side. The first girl got out from under the bed in the room. Oh, that's scary.
After rubies, melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safre and Seol during the time of the suzerain, in the burial chambers of the kings, Grand old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent.
Have I ever played Granny? Oh, okay. I have seen a lot of people play Granny. I've not played it myself. It looks really funny, honestly. I love Corey Kenshin. If you know who Corey Kenshin is, he's this really great. He plays a lot of indie horror games. He's pretty popular on YouTube. He was also like had a cameo in the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. I think he was the first person I saw play Granny. He's pretty funny. I haven't played it myself, but I know there's like 4 games now, I think?
2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings.
Oh, and she stopped and stared at you and your friend, and a voice played. It was the girl asking if we can help her find... Oh, so she didn't say it herself. Like, did her mouth just stay shut as the voice was asking you to help her find her mom? You have clips you might send me on Twitter? Yeah, go ahead, man. Tell me. Yeah, show me them.
The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty.
I've been slowly going through this lore thought, and I guess we're in the tombs of a king who had a lot of cocaine.
Did someone say untold quantities of cocaine? Drop everything immediately and go looking for this horde.
Go wipe the snow from your shoulder, sir.
Few Patira return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking.
Oh, Jesus.
The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water.
Have I ever played Poppy Playtime? That one I've not. I've heard about it. I really don't know anything about it. I've heard the name, but I don't know anything about it, actually.
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism.
You sent the clips?
Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
And further. All right, let me
A
see these
fenced-off
videos.
yard.
Start with the
There's
second
a
one?
truck
Okay.
belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood.
What do we have in the north?
The abandoned church, one of 2 remaining stave churches, which were collectively called Les Sept Sœurs. The other 6 sisters were destroyed during the revolution.
Oh, that's right. We're supposed to go to there's some weird thing going on at the church over here. I mean, shocking, I guess, but...
A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves, sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
There's another escape room you're gonna go to about an abandoned hospital with a crazy doctor. Yo. Dude, I feel like if I went to that, I would just be thinking about Dead by Daylight the whole time. That was that game that I was playing last Saturday that you saw a bit of. There's one killer that's a doctor, and he makes you go, crazy, and, you seeing things, and you're screaming. That's what I'd be thinking about the whole time. I'd be like, where's the generator? We escaped the hospital in 59 minutes and 7 seconds. Well, is it a 1 hour thing? You had to escape within 1 hour? On the islets?
The remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock.
Oh, hotel, sorry.
Old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell.
Yo, you have 1 hour to escape, so you literally made it in the nick of time. You had less than 1 minute left. That's crazy.
Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection. Way beyond Martinez, a popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets.
What's on the other side of the inlet? Yeah, so these like shiver things I'm noticing, it's kind of more like lore that you get around about the world by like what you're feeling outside.
Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
Bro, me and my cousins were in another escape room and we escaped in 59:59. Yo, that is cutting it close, bro. Oh my god.
The Bay of Revachol. Vastness, great depth. Over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water, air brinier than here. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild Pines, Zam, Morian.
You know what that is? That's some like Saw movie shit where you know how they always, if they survive, they get the trap off like 1 second before it kills them. That is some Saw shit. It's another room. The escape room is called Escape Time. The room we went to is Resident Evil. Oh, I would love a Resident Evil escape room. I say that, I mean, I don't even know if I would like an escape room. Hopefully I would. I've never been to one. But I love Resident Evil.
And at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the Coalition warship, Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
You shudder. What's in the south?
The raised motorway, 881, separating Martinez from Jamrock. Vehicles whoosh past one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox.
With zombie jump scares, yeah, I love zombies. They terrify me, but they're also really cool to me. Obviously, I love Resident Evil. I don't know if you can love Resident Evil if you don't love zombies.
Was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children.
Oh, yikes.
Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since.
I mean, that's understandable, man. Like, yeah, that was a quarantine death area.
The Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off.
But still.
Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace.
The story in that escape room for Resident Evil is that the electricity generator is broken, and we have to fix it and escape from the city after the T-virus has started to spread more. Oh, man. That is the electricity generator, that's a bit Dead by Daylight-y. That's odd. Dude, that sounds cool. Oh my god, I would do that. And you have two besties. First is Lily, and the second is Lily, so sometimes you get confused. Is your own name Lily? And then the first half hour, we had a heavy flashlight until we fixed the generator. Oh, that's scary. That is scary.
A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance. Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
Yeah, just look around.
A chill comes over you,
Okay.
crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind.
Okay, and stop your feet for warmth, brush off the
We
snow.
should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up?
Exactly. It's heavy because there's some wired and things inside it that control from the control room before the zombies attack us. Oh. I bet like they can make it like flicker, right? Like if the light starts flickering, you're like, oh no, the zombies are coming. That's a nickname I got from your friends. You're a trio. Oh, that's so sweet. A trio of lilies. Exactly. Oh, yeah, exactly, yeah. So the moment that the lights start flickering, you're like, oh boy, here they come. Here comes the jump scare. Looking back at you from the colored water. Yeah, this water looks disgusting. Please do not drink from this. Oh, we got like a little wheel over here. The rear tire of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. Rust-eaten letters read Masut. Don't know what that means. That's okay. Got something in here. You went to 4 horror escape rooms and many normal. Dang, okay, so you really like escape rooms. I have not tried one, so I don't know, but if I do like them. Beams are splintered. The bridge didn't collapse on its own. I like the concept. I don't know if I would like it in the moment, because I would probably get very anxious about it. Alright, we can't go down there. But I do like the concept of it. Oh, there's people. Oh my god, there's so many things to explore over here. Alright, hold on. Anything up here? Oh, yes, all this stuff is up here. I can't zoom out. Oh, is this a church? I think it's a church. Bars cover these long, dusty windows. Who are you?
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
One man, he sees you approaching and smiles. Hi. Oh, it's Trant? Oh, yeah, this guy says his name is Trant Heidelstamm. The horror ones, 2 of them are at the city where I'm at now, which is Riyadh. And then the other 2 is where my parents' house is in Medina, in Saudi Arabia. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I know that they do have a lot of escape rooms in the US where I am. I've just never been to one. But that's awesome, though, that they have all that in Saudi Arabia, too. At least one time daily I fell from bed. I just fell up. Oh, no. Hey, it's okay. You know what? You still got those 2 feet. You can always get back up. I hope you don't fall again, though.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Trant Heidelstamm. You must be Kim Kitsuragi,
What,
right?
he knows me?
I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
In hypertext. Also, hi, Jack. I don't know if I said hi, Jack, but I think I did because he said Trant. But hi again, Jack. Okay, so he knows Kim Kitsuragi.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, okay. Hypertext. What was that about the hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
Oh, okay.
He's just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything.
And the 2 in Medina were the Joker room. He kidnapped us, and we have from his place before he comes... Oh, you have to, like, get out of his place before he comes back, and then Resident Evil. Yo, the Joker would be pretty messed up, too. What's up with the windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
Yes, you're only here while you wait for a test to pass. You'll be back in like 30 minutes. I need to take a passport photo. What'd you miss? So far, all I did is I talked to the drunk guys, and the guy, he was all like, "Don't call Abigail! Don't call Abigail!" And I just gave up on him. I was like, I did buy like the blue alcohol. I have not drunk it or consumed it, but I did buy it from that guy for 3 real. 3. Other than that, not much. We've mostly been chatting. You got a little scratch today? You fell from the stairs? You're too clumsy? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I bump into things all the time, and I bruise like a peach. Like, I bruise so easily. The amount of times people are like, "Oh my god, what happened to you?" And I'm just like, I walked into a door handle again. But it's not fun, and it hurts, so I'm sorry to hear that. Peach lit. I am a peach. I bruise so easily. And the 2 in Riyadh, 1 room 1048 is a haunted hotel. And then another zombie thing, but there were no scare actors. Oh. So, like, were you just listening to noises and maybe, like, there were some, I guess, projections on screens or something to make it seem like they were scare actors?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course.
Oh, okay.
Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
Okay, he's never met him, but he heard of him. Sam, you bruise so easily. Yo, we're the Bruise Gang. I guess that's not something to be excited about or proud of. I'm sorry. Sorry. Yeah, but I think some people are just more prone to bruises. I definitely have sensitive skin, so it's very easy for me as well. But, thankfully at least, while it hurts and it looks a little ugly, it's usually not too bad.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately.
Yeah, I am Bunny's canvas, Bunny being my cat. Literally, she loves to play attack. I have so many scratches all over my ankles, because that's her favorite thing to attack. You thought you were the only one? No, yeah, there's a lot of people with sensitive skin and who bruise easily. So you're definitely not the only one. I'd say it's common, but, it's not something that everybody has. And then there's a big safe box, and we hear the puzzles. The box starts moving. We hear loud knocking, and it looks like it's about to fall on us. Yo, that's scary. Oh my god. I'm not really claustrophobic or usually scared of small places, but if it's falling, or looks like it's gonna fall, yeah, that's scary. So this guy, apparently he's trying to learn how to program radio computer games, like a video game.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
And then we went to the next room. It looked like a prison. We passed through 3 cells. Ooh. Okay, but they didn't have any scare actors. So it's kind of like, it was very atmospheric kind of horror. I do like that. Your kitten scratches you always. Bro, me too. She doesn't know how to play nice. Even if, I trim her nails. I trim her nails so that they're not as sharp. I try to play with her a lot so that she doesn't bite and scratch me as much. But she does it out of play. It's out of a play instinct. If she was trying to hurt me, it would be way worse. But her play instinct still puts scratches all over my ankles.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
What? This man is my half-brother? I don't know. I don't know anything about this guy. What? Do you have any money? What's so fascinating about an empty building?
Aha, but it's not just any empty old building. What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Kim is your half-brother too. You mean in the way that yeah, I think you said before, it's in the way where cops are they call each other brother or half-brother. So is this dude a cop or something then? We solved a puzzle and one of the cells opened. When we entered, the toilet randomly opened and a zombie head appeared from it with a very loud noise. And the other cell, there was a body hanging from the ceiling. Oh, the toilet one though, you basically saw zombie skibbity toilet. I feel like that skibbity stuff has ruined any sort of horror involving toilets. Because you just put a head in a toilet now and everyone just goes skibbity ba 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 da bee, skibbity ba ba beep beep. It's not scary. It's just funny. You got skibbity'd, bro. But yeah, the body hanging from the ceiling, that's pretty much always going to be scary, I think. Oh man, I'm sure it was scary though. I'm sure it was scary seeing it in the moment. It's been, for me, toilets and head have been toilets in heads. Heads and toilets have been ruined for me. And you're saying maybe he's a cop or maybe an ex-cop? We'll see. Okay, so he's saying that they sell ink cartridges, but it used to do cybernetics.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Well, I mean, R&D is research and development, but I guess he doesn't know that. I don't think I've ever heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
Okay. And then you knew at some point it would fall, but you couldn't finish it, and the time ran out. Dang. So in real world, then you would have perished in that moment. Oh man, I got bankrupt yesterday. As yesterday was my birthday, I gave my friend party. So being an extrovert, a lot of friends. Oh, I totally understand. When you want to hang out with friends, sometimes you go a little crazy with everything and spend a little more than you usually would. But it was your birthday and you were partying with your friends, so I hope you guys had a good time. And happy birthday, by the way. Happy late birthday.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era.
No one even celebrated any year birthday ever? When was it? What? I guess does your family ever celebrate?
Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer. Like over 20 years and not even one birthday gift. For real? Happy birthday in advance to Hamza. It's in January. Yeah, happy birthday in advance. Hey, I'll keep an eye out in January, but dude, I'm sorry that you haven't gotten any gifts. That's rough. Like, I don't know how rough your family situation has been. I know sometimes it's hard to, afford all the expenses of life and then also some additional gifts. But I'm sure that they still care about you and love you, man. And you'll be turning 21. Nice. You're used to it now, so you don't expect anything. Well, I hope you at least get to spend time, with friends and at least spend time with people who care.
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN, and Zam, haven't achieved yet.
Last birthday, you just bought a small cake for yourself? Oh. I mean, sometimes you just gotta do a little something for yourself. If people are busy or for whatever reason, it's good to take something to take care of yourself and to celebrate for yourself. I mean, and cake is always good. Cake is a friend. I was gonna say cake will never leave you, but that's not true. When you eat that cake, it will leave you. And if you don't eat it, it will mold and it will also leave you. But, it's there for you in that moment. That cake is there for you. And it provides you with sugar and happiness.
Indeed. What?
The revolution.
This kid just going, the revolution. It's not about money or time or anything. They just don't want to. Damn. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. That sucks. I'm sorry.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes, possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even a boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
Now you're saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk. What happened to the engineers, the company people? What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers? How did the tape computers work? They work like radio computers? What happened to the engineers? Yeah.
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now,
okay.
If you were to ask about tape computers...
Yeah, how do tape computers work?
Actually, no one knows.
Oh.
No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant. Exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something. I do that all the time. I pull up my finger and I'm like, actually...
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Jews joined the team, trying to...
The Wompty Dumpty Dump Center. What a name. Little type of kittens do you like? My favorite, I love tuxedo cats. So the first cats, well, I guess technically the first cats that I had were my parents' cats, and they unfortunately, passed on when I was still very young. So the first cats that I really remember having were these two siblings that were both black and white tuxedo cats. And I feel like that really cemented my favorite kind of color pattern for cats is the tuxedo. There's this really cute cat on you can see him on Twitter and elsewhere on the internet called Uni. It's uni, kind of like a unicorn, or uni, the Japanese word for what is it called? Sea urchin. And he's a really cute cat. He's got adorable little three mouth, the kitty three mouth, and he's a super cute tuxie. But my current kitty cat, she is an orange tabby. She's so cute. She is super cute. I do really love all kinds of cats. My family also has a calico cat. We have regular, a really lovely brown and orange tabby. There's also this kind of spotted gray and white cat. I really do love all cats, honestly. If I were to say usually I'm used to just the domestic short hair, but for cat breeds, as long as they're a healthy breed, I think they're really cute. A ragdoll would be really cute too. I hear they're very cuddly. I think Persians are cute, but they can't really groom themselves because of how flat their face is. You have to get them groomed or groom them yourself. And I do like when my cat can be more independent.
He did it. He said, Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world.
The Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center.
The Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Turn up to Lieutenant Kim. Is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
The Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center. What a name.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
I've seen cooler things than that. You're just not cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07. Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
You're saying that they built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
Pleasure wheel.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year '02. It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans le Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
I want to ask something else.
But of course. What else?
I want to hear about the Feld building again. No. Do you have any money, sir?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
Could I have some of that unimportant money then? I don't want your money. I just wanted to see whether my profiling skills were working.
Of course, Detective. I wouldn't have assumed anything else. Matter of fact, I don't know if you're familiar with this, but the Vespertine Department of Justice has published a rather interesting paper on the criminal profiling in former socialist states. Have you read it? If not, then you definitely should. If not for tips and tricks, then just for theoretical curiosity. Anyway, that's just a little something that sprang to mind. You were saying?
Okay. Great. Well, thank you for all that information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
All right, what's over here? The power box that charges nothing now. It's empty. Take that. The fence blocks the path. No way on from here. And this is the thing we were looking at together.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
I guess so. Turn away now. Alright. I don't think we can go past here. Oh, are those the cryptozoologists over there? I guess the real question is, should I go investigate the motor carriage, or... Oh, what's that down there? How do I even get over there, actually? Okay, we got some stuff over here. What's this?
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Ugh. Well, take a closer look, man.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit
Ew.
and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
It might be a clue?
A clue? You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jackets?
No, I don't.
Me neither.
You should still take it.
I don't think I should. Buzz. The electricity flows through the wires with audible power. What's in here? Okay, take some money. Makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk inhabitable. Coin-operated waiting machine has been used for a decade. Ooh, skill point. Vagrants have recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. Oh, yo, what's this? +2 encyclopedia. Oh, yeah, I need that. I have really bad encyclopedia right now. Okay, nice. What's in here? Hello? Oh, okay, I can't open that, I guess. Nope, money over here. Take all that. Okay, so there's something in here that I cannot access. Is there anything else over here that I've missed? Oh, something here. Quick travel unlocked to the church. Ooh, some bottles. Nice, I'll take that. Interesting, interesting. Okay, what do we have down here? See, okay, a little. What's this? It's a dead phone, a smashed receiver, like someone hung up too hard. And then this one, someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic drone, or dome.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Pick it up?
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
It's operable, okay. Put 10 cents in and dial a random number? Sure.
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre, is
Yep.
that you, Pierre?
The voice is female and sounds 100, I might be. What's Pierre like? No, this is not Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
Who is Pierre?
He's my sister's grandson. He used to visit me as a lad. Fine young man. But who are you then? A salesman of some sort? Modern goods are rubbish, and I can't afford them anyhow. It's a shame what you did to our country.
What I did to your country? Alright, I'm not a salesman. I was just calling a random number. You somehow ran with it.
This is because we are bred to be leaders.
What?
I can hear the common or mixed background from your voice.
Alright, rich ass.
I just so wanted it to be Pierre. Have a pleasant evening, prankster.
Disconnect tone.
Okay, well, that didn't go so well. Try another one.
Calling. Still calling. Again? Seriously?
Yes.
Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Gerard, what a douche name. Change your name. Sorry, wrong number.
Don't worry about it, buddy. Happens to all of us. You have a nice day now.
Hey, man, he sounds like a nice dude. I'm not gonna call him a douche for that.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
I see. Now another random number. And then here we have some skill points. Oh yeah, the Wompty Dumpty Dump. Minus the... Bro, I need these things to stop hurting me. Okay. Call another number. Why not?
Calling. 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 Still calling. Still calling.
Stop calling me, man.
Someone picks up. The voice on the other end is slightly hysterical.
I'll get you your money, alright?
Oh.
I just need till tonight. Let me work.
Ooh. Slight change of plans. I want to deliver it. Oh, that would be corrupt. Be a kind to yourself. Consider your debt. Oh, no, because that guy's going to come after him still. He's getting someone into trouble. I can help you. I'm a police officer.
The phone gets hanged up fast as lightning.
I guess I should have expected that.
All you hear is a little shuffle of nylon as the hand moves on the other end.
Okay, but I don't want to get this dude in. He's clearly in bad straits already.
Disconnect tone.
He's ready to move on? No. Again.
Calling.
I'm tired.
The man answers fast this time. You hear typing in the background.
Sounds like he hasn't talked to anyone in quite a while.
I'm tired too, bro.
If I could go just 1 month without writing, no, 2 months, I could regenerate my brain. Fucking liberalism.
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone, just silence in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number.
Okay.
Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens.
Okay.
Lucky you. The call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying.
Hell yeah, free call. Dial a random number with your eyes closed, 92%. Let's do it. Nice.
You close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial. Then pull down on the number. Then move one up and repeat the motion twice. Strange. This is not how you started before.
Oh. Interesting. Wait, what did I just do? Keep dialing.
414447. The rotary dial feels cold from the sea air.
Maybe we're remembering someone's number? Keep dialing?
1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider. Every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal, like a bell tolling.
And there's more?
Yes. 451-67451. You are going deeper now, into some unknown place, far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks.
Okay, finish it.
451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think. But it does. A connection. An ultra-long distance call.
Yo.
Your air fills with a crackle, the wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there, not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion, far away. A distant network of phones. Calling in the night. The saddest sound in the world.
Something tells me that we're not gonna like where this call leads.
Both pitiful and terrifying. You feel your pulse rising with each ring. Calling still. The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy.
Hang it up? Ooh. Can't...
The lieutenant is too far away to hear your yelp. The sea wind blows.
No, I want to see where this goes. Like, call more.
Calling.
Oh my god, it's calling!
Calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges. Small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
Hello?
Oh, that sounds freaky. She sounds sleepy. Oh. Hello? I want to die. Who is this? I'm a revolutionary servant of humanity. I will free mankind and abolish the classes. I will raise the dead. Your voice is so beautiful. Hello?
Who is this?
Who is this?
Dora, who is this? The connection is bad.
Dora.
Dora. The name feels like a gift. A gift that was meant for you to make it possible to live and fight. In the distorted distance, you hear someone turning next to her. Bed springs rattle. Don't react. Whatever you do, don't react to that last thing.
Is someone there?
No answer. You're not sure, but you think you hear a man's voice in the background. It's covered in pain and white noise.
Well, this is... I kind of want to see what happens if he does say this, though.
What?
I don't know why I said that. Your voice makes me want to turn into dust and want to live with you.
Oh no. Is that you?
She sounds like she's waking up now, still plaintive. Tired. I'm a revolutionary servant of humanity. I will free mankind and abolish the classes. I will raise the dead.
You're not a revolutionary, Harry. You're drunk.
Harry? How do you know my name? Harry, who's Harry? Are you sleeping with him? I'm also Harry. I'm not drunk. Okay, I'm drunk. What does it matter? I'm still me. I'm not drunk. I'm high. I'm not drunk or high. I'm just hurt. Why does it hurt to talk to you?
Oh, God.
There's silence. It's heavy as tin. The white noise bowl howls. Hey. Ooh, are you there? Hey.
Do you know what time it is? It's so late here.
It sounds like she's looking for a clock on the nightstand.
It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
Do you want to party? I want to talk about me. Who am I? You sound like you know me. Where are you? You sound like you're in another world. Where are you going in 2 hours? I am the law. I'm a detective. I'm doing a case. There's a hangman. Is someone there with you? I want to talk about me.
What do you want to talk about that we haven't talked about already?
Ouch.
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset cramping up with pain.
Yeah, no, he looks like he's in a lot of pain right now. My heart hurts. I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Oh no. Please stop. Please, let's just hang up.
Is someone there with you?
Yes.
Where are you? You sound like you're in another world.
I'm in my rover. Sleeping.
Where are you going in 2 hours?
To work.
Where?
The academy. Where I work.
The academy? It sounds better than my job. I'm happy. My job is sad and terrible. There's dead bodies in it. Just be nice.
No response.
Ow.
Only a sigh. The connection crackles like burning paper.
Do you want to party?
No. I want to go to sleep.
But I'm the law. I'm a detective. I'm doing a case. There's a hanged man.
She does not answer anymore.
The lawbringer. So you're the law 7 times. I'm gonna solve it. Doesn't matter. This case doesn't matter. None of it matters. Not anymore. Can you help me solve it? I need to solve it. They won't take me back if I don't. I'm gonna solve it.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money.
Shit. I don't know what that will do, but try.
You dial the number again. 26 pulls of the rotary dial. The machine eats the coin, and a terrifying ocean of distance rustles in your ear. In the middle of it, a familiar ring. Small, distorted. Calling, calling,
Let it call.
calling, 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 calling. It looks like she does not want to pick it up, Harry. Stop scaring her.
Why?
Come on, you know why.
Still, let it ring.
Calling, calling.
Harry, please.
A sad voice answers, dressed in distortion.
Underneath it, she is naked and warm under a blanket.
Whoa. You're warm? I'm not saying that, no. I need to know, who are you? Who are you? There was someone there before. I heard someone. Who's there with you?
She does not answer. All you hear is hiss.
You're warm.
There's a sigh.
I need answers to my mystery.
Please. I'm going to hang up now, okay?
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
Fuck, man. Okay, take a morale. I should leave her be, but keep trying, Harry. Come on. I should deliver
You
B
dial the
realistically,
number
but
again,
this guy,
as you've done many times.
I don't think he could
You
let go.
remember it well now. 001 41 44 47 11 17 361 451 67 451 451. Calling, 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 calling,
Ow.
and calling for who knows how long, but no one answers. You need to insert more money to call again.
You want my money? Punch the phone. Enemy of the physical realm. Bang up 5 inanimate objects. Dang.
The cold metal
Ow.
is hard and hurts your knuckles. You look at them, turning purple.
Oh my god. I think my Harry is losing it.
It didn't give you any fun for that money. Your hand is turning blue now. Blood drips to the ground.
Yeah, of course, man. Bro, they're just hiding anything in these. Altar shrouded in dark or something like that. It's too dark to tell. Dusty pews in the shadows. Many seem to be missing. Feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. St. Brune, 1147.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Oh, hiya, how's it going? Inspect the staple.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
Okay, so we just need a pry bar for this.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
There is a touch of guilt in his voice.
Should we start with the kick drum from the ice? I heard a sound before. You're back? Welcome back.
Yes, the pulsing bass. A sure sign of junior delinquency, somewhere east of here.
We need the tool clip for that. Take a closer look.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow.
Look at the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
Oh, have you seen the symbol before, Kim?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
Oh, well, what does it look like to you, Kim?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What is suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
All right. Okay, so you should be able to take off the sticker. What about the carpentry?
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. 2 large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over a beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
I don't think the doors will open if I rattle them. But
Nothing happens.
Yeah.
Only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work.
Probably not. Okay, so let
High
us...
above, the wind wraps the church in its rush, cold and wet from the ocean bay. It parts around the massive keel-shaped roof, like a test tunnel washing both sides, the way it has done for 340 years. The wind keeps its distance. So should you.
What is this feeling?
There is a hole in my heart.
The lieutenant looks at the padlock. He didn't hear you asking. You were quiet enough.
Alright, so I should be able to take off the sticker pretty easily.
There's
Nice.
nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
I put it in your ledger after the last entry where it belongs. Put the sticker on your ledger. No, I'm not throwing it in the wind. Let's put it inside.
Looks
Checked
like
it.
today was a gold star day.
It was a gold star day. Okay, let me attach... let me leave and attach the pry bar, so I should be able to open this. Alright, put away that for now. Alright, let's try this again.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The
I can't quick save in the middle of the... Hold on. Alright, well, do a quick save. See if it works. Oh, you know what? I need physical... Hold on, clothing. My clothing has, different physical instrument. Let's see. The conceptualization... Where's physical? Okay, this one is physical instrument. Endurance. There. Interfacing and encyclopedia. Okay, that's probably the best I'm getting with these right now, at least. Yeah, these frames are thick. Take the stuffed bird to guard. The spirit is eternal. Hold on to the spirits and wait for the signal. Aye, aye, Captain.
heavy wooden doors.
All right,
more
well,
than twice your
58%,
height,
we try
stand
it.
shut in front of you. You jam
Nice.
the pry bar between the lock and the staple and apply force. Your biceps bulge from the strain. The metal creaks and squeals. The pathetic old wood, rusty screws, and one nail stand no chance against the forces of leverage. From deep within, a bellow rips. Suddenly, the pry bar snaps. Metal shavings fly everywhere. The upper half, between the lock and the staple, falls to the ground with a thunk.
I thought I succeeded, though. I succeeded, but it still broke the pry bar? How's it even possible?
Tools break, officer. Try to control yourself.
Alright, damn.
For example, see how calm I am, although you broke my favorite pry bar.
I'm sorry, Kim.
The broken edge of the snapped pry bar is smooth. Took the tip right off. A bad omen. Beware of this church.
Alright, well, I broke the pry bar. Where do I get a new one?
I don't know. You don't. Or maybe we'll find a new one. I don't carry more than one pry bar with me.
Oh, dang it, Kim. You should have brought more.
I thought this was a lousy way to enter a place of worship that's already in disrepair. I guess the church agreed.
I guess it did agree. So we can't open this, really? But I thought it worked.
Heavy wooden doors. More nothing happens.
I don't think that's going to...
The
Dang
doors remain unchained. This cheap looking, it'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, the padlock
staple.
passes through a staple. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
I thought that I did, though.
This cheap looking padlock it'll be easier
Alright,
to...
whatever. I thought I did, but I guess I didn't. I need to heal myself. Anything around this way? Got a rock. Ooh, someone left money on this rock. Okay, nice. What's this? Rusty gears used to turn the whole machine? Chain trails off into the ocean to who knows where. Can we go in here?
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. you see a handle.
What is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service
The
what?
washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
Impossible interfacing. Let me leave that for now. I don't think I have much clothes that can do much with that. Let me see real quick. Well, this is +1, but this is +2 interfacing. No, I think that's... Yeah, okay, yeah. We're not trying that then. Okay, never mind. Put back on my favorite outfit. Thank you. Alright, what we got over here, though? A barrel has been recently discarded. Still smells of fuel oil. Alright, so this map... I wish I could, like... I guess, like, zoom out, but in a way where I could still see what's on the map. There's so much to this area. Ooh, a shirt? Plus rhetoric, but minus empathy. Okay. Yeah, that sounds... For a polo shirt? Yeah, that sounds right. Got somebody over there. Boardwalk rises to your south. Casts a long shadow over you. Okay. Oh, what is that sound? Cigarette butts, cleaned away under a rock. Brand Tiomotiri. Something's crackling over there. Someone made a campfire here a long time ago. Rusted, broken control box for the radio relay tower. Ladder is too rusty to climb. The sea air has eaten away at it. Yeah, please don't climb that, Harry. Oh, a tie! Or a scarf. Plus shivers, but -2 physical instrument. Alright, good to know. Tiny inlets there, off in the far distance, where the posts tail forward. Okay. Alright, so we've gone everywhere we can in this direction, at least. Let's go down here. Oh. Make a mental note. Tiomotiri seems important somehow. Alright, I make a mental note. Good to know. I guess I can't go over that way. Alright, can go through this way, though. Sometimes it helps, I guess, to just double-click where Harry's going so that he can actually go that direction. Anything over here? I guess this is a church. Can I go over here? I guess I have to go all the way around. That's okay. Okay, alright, so that got me over here at least, with pretty minimal effort. What's this? Must have taken a lot of patience to do this. Oh, who's this? Who are you? Oh, what's in this? Hold on. Printed with pastels. Someone's trying to bring cheer into the world. I can go in this tent? Are you sure? Hold on, let's look at other things first. Got a tribalistic markings, posts covering little humanoids. Hole screwed into the ice keeps the tent erect. Trash from some unending party. Ooh, what's this?
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Let's push it over, yeah.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Yay, we have a bridge now.
We should ask that girl on the ice what's going on here.
Yeah, we should. Alright, let's ask her for... Oh. This is someone's home away from home, just like yours. Alright, I'll go in the tent after I talk to her.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s. kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Okay, I wish you luck.
Oh, hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
I mean, maybe she's just used to the cold? Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
You know what? You make a good point.
You don't have to do anything.
Come to think of it, I should. Where would I get one around here? I don't have to do anything. I am the law. You have to do what the law says. No, where should I get one?
I don't know. Some kind of a store? Maybe a general store? Look, man. Fuck the hat.
Yeah, fuck the hat.
Your pulse rises.
Very low. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Is that kind of language really necessary?
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else.
Oh. Well, thank you. Thank you for the apology, miss.
My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
There's a pained expression on her face. She'll answer your questions now. Yeah, I mean, I swear all the time, girl. Don't even worry about it. You're good. You're good. What's your name?
Estelle.
Hi, Estelle.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
Estelle who? I'm not a young suitor. This is official police business.
Okay, it's Burger.
What's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
All right. And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
And what's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Nice. You could maybe bug someone with it. Wiretapping.
Oh God, don't get into wiretapping. Whoa, we ain't Nixon. How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Where'd you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Palaceum.
What's the Palaceum?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Sounds interesting. Who's this Arno guy? Sounds like a place for congregating homosexuals. I mean, I'm one of them, so... Well, who is Arno?
Oh yeah. Guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck.
Yeah, I'm old.
Or really be a Palaceum-going kind of person.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
It means I'm hip beyond my years, nor do I. But I have concrete evidence that I rock, in the form of a wrecked tape player and completely trashed hostel room.
That's cool.
She doesn't know what to say. You're right. Time has deserted me, actually.
Sucks, man.
Ow!
Was there something else? About the contact mic, perhaps?
I have some non-mic questions for you.
Okay.
What are you doing on the cold?
Recording, I guess.
And what you recording?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
What are the recordings for, the cracks in the footsteps?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
No, I can get it.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
Hey, yo, me either, girl. We are both synthesizer-less.
She looks at the recording device, the thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish, very useless all of a sudden.
Take this, you're cold.
Aw, thank you, Kim.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
Don't worry, you can say fuck, it's fine.
It's okay.
He throws you a glance. Now, this is where a hat would come in handy. You said it's supposed to be a music place? What is it?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
Okay, I'm glad I talked to you first before going in there then.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Like what?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
I'm presuming it would probably break in the cold, so that's why you don't leave it outside, but I'll ask the question regardless, because I have no other choice.
That stuff is more expensive than I am.
Aw.
More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
I'm not gonna bring up the hat thing, because I'm not wearing a hat. I had other questions.
Go ahead.
Oh, low, okay. Tell me about this music place.
It's supposed to become, like, a club for Nordic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah.
She looks at the old wooden church up on the poles. As a mean wind comes bellowing in, the 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for Anodic music here.
That's a shame. I think they should have Anodic music here.
Not in a million years.
And, that is a good question. What even is Anodic dance music?
You know, Anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Ah, electronic instruments.
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
Okay, I dig it.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like.
So you want to turn the church into a club? Getting down at the church club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it.
Because of the padlock, I guess?
Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're cops, right?
We are the law. Yes, why do you ask? I don't know where you got that idea, but we are the law.
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys, because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
I'll talk to them. We'll see. I prefer to remain non-committal. Yeah, I'll talk to them. Don't worry.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Did you guys put the padlock? I doubt it, because they can't get in, right?
No.
No.
Not really, no.
Oh, so this isn't your sticker?
It's Noid's.
Wait, is this Noid a friend of yours?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Why'd the Noid person put a padlock on the church?
To keep more weirdos from getting in. Fucking Martinez. I'm sorry. It's got the worst weirdos. If you get around to it, ask Andre about them, he'll tell ya.
Alright, well, enough about the church then.
Go ahead.
Let me see if I have any clothes that can boost my empathy, but that's it for now.
Okay, bye.
Let me see. So many clothes. So many things that I don't know what they do. Spirit decor, looking for purple. That's authority. I need empathy. Any clothes that give me more empathy? No, they don't. Anything here that hurts my empathy? I don't think so. No. None of that. None of that, it'd be true. Alright, well. I'll just try it then.
Hello again.
It can be retried. Pick it up.
The device is
Yo,
still
I did it!
warm
Yo!
from touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice feeling miserable. At your age, or at any age in this weather, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. And it's easier to live in their failure with this by your side.
The wind howls. She remains silent.
That's probably like the dopest thing he's ever said.
It's real. Tell her.
It's not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
The dark? Nothing. If you got this. Don't be scared.
Okay. I'll stick to it.
Yeah, stick to it. You got this. You can make music.
Something changes between you two. She looks at you differently now. As an equal. A fellow human being.
All right, we're having interpersonal connections. Let's go.
So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
Oh my god, everything. Nothing's eating me.
Come on, I can tell. But, okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to.
I guess there is something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
The plight of the working class. Everyone just mooching off the engine. Oh, no. Their selfish interests to get ahead of the greater good. Plight of the working class, yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the golem of capital runs rampant, smashing creator and slave alike. I fear the process is irreversible.
Wow. Social justice really matters that much to you. That's commendable. It really had you shaken up there. Are you sure that's it, though?
Yeah, pretty sure. No, it's probably not it, is it? Haven't seen much of this world, but from what I've seen, social justice is an adolescent term. Sounds almost liberal. What's got me shaken up is the people's struggle. And don't go off on that, man. Yeah, it's not the only thing that's keeping you.
No, it sounds like you just got chick issues.
Oh. Oh, I thought you said, are you sure that's it? Like, there's more. Oh. Well, you could be right. I don't know for certain.
Well, think about... Anyway, was there something else?
No, I'm gonna go in the tent and check out how your guys are doing. I misread. My bad for misreading.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you.
Oh,
the warm stuff's getting out.
This dude's fucking hair. Are you a Yu-Gi-Oh character by any chance?
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Squeeze on in.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
Aw.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
Yeah, you're probably, you're younger than me, so.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
All right, time to squeeze. Ah, oh! I didn't like that. Hey, yo, okay. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent, plus a trace of ether. Speaker, the big kind they use for live music. Pile of nasal sprays, Nosafed Ultra. Canisters filled with what appears to be water, it says distilled. Wild, I want to see where's the child I used to be. Yo, go off, man, go off.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
All right, pleasure to meet you, man. Let's shake it.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
Noid?
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead.
And Egghead?
Egg!
Egg! Where are your eyes, bro?
Together with Estelle Berger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
How many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Oh, yeah, I imagine that's why you're trying to get in this dilapidated church, eh?
Place is a shithole.
What the? Is that you? You look like David Bowie.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need. This place is pretty bad. Next time, watch yourself. Is there something you want? Yeah, don't worry.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What are these words you're using?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads!
yeah, you're just the hype man, huh? Where even are you? This guy doesn't look like he's an egghead. And this guy's definitely not an egghead. Where's Egghead? Is he supposed to be this guy? This dude looks like he has hair.
Burnouts. Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Revachol.
That's Egghead? Oh, hold on, That's Egghead? Seriously? He looks like he has a hairline.
Strike that! The world! And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are.
Oh, man. Yeah, I bet they be doping and burning.
Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
Oh, what kind?
The spooky kind.
What do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge. Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
I mean, yeah, that's a valid thing. You gotta take care of a building.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Oh. I love this dude.
Thank you, Egghead.
Thank you, Egghead.
So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I mean, it's probably not, but do I really care what the Ecclesiastes meant for their property if they're not there anymore? Okay, I'll take a look into it. Tell me more. Yeah, I'll
All right, man.
Yo, help ravers start a nightclub? Oh, I must.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
So Estelle told me that Noid put the padlock on the door. Why is that? He says Noid. I keep wanting to say noise.
Oh, so you met her. Good.
Yeah.
He's not as glad as he would like you to think. There's concern in his voice.
I did ask Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
But it broke my pry bar.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
Fair enough, bro. How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
What? How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
85% is not good enough when you're dealing with another person's physical well-being, dude.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you should be.
I'm sorry too. I guess it wasn't very hardcore of us to just lock them in like that.
No, it wasn't. It's not hardcore. All right, give me the damn key.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
The speed freak dips into his belt pack and presses a yellow key. He makes a sudden, cool, infused move. Oh boy, my reaction speed is shit. Be the cool cop. Catch the key.
You sense
Yo, I
the
got it!
of the little piece of metal.
Let's fucking go!
The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left.
Catch it.
Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Yeah, man, no. Play it cool. Thanks, man.
The speed freak nods to you.
Yeah, speed freak.
A respectful nod. You proved something here.
Hell fucking yeah. All right, another question.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who are these people in the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't even seen them and you want the police involved? Well, better safe than sorry. Anything more you can tell me?
Yes. There's also the machinery.
The machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water.
What?
Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Yeah, that sounds dangerous.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
The other feeling.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Yeah, Egg. Egg is in tune with his emotions.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
But you haven't physically seen anyone.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone, or something, eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
What was that about something watching you?
Like, you aren't alone, you know?
Yeah.
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
Crab man?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
Oh, that's freaky.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behavior.
You know what? I think Harry would believe this. Not ambush behavior. Crab man.
Crab man!
Crab man!
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
But I do believe in the crab.
The implications of this are too numerous to consider. Proceed with caution. Learn all you can before entering that dark building.
Can you tell me more about this machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about the snuff stations.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you, as if to say, this is a dark corner. Look behind it.
Jacked up to some snuff station.
It means like one of those rich boy private radio stations, where you can listen to people getting killed on, then jerk off to it. Sick shit.
Yeah, that is sick shit.
Not that we would know anything about that. Noid just likes to relay stuff.
All right, now you're protesting a bit. You're protesting a bit, Andre.
We're getting derailed here. In short, you can tell to Noid about the machines. He'll tell you more.
So how do you know they're burnouts and dopeheads if you haven't seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
Okay, you can't be sure, but you am sure. You are sure.
Why not? Let's go with that.
I don't see a single thing wrong with that argument.
I'm 70% sure they're substance users. Don't let the technology fool you. Sure. What?
You mentioned some kind of ecclesiastes on the church. What are these ecclesiastes?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
Founding party.
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know? I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
Yeah, fair enough. I'll start with something else.
Yes?
What about your tent full of equipment?
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled, too.
Oh.
He doesn't know what to say.
It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
What's with all the Nosafed?
The what now?
The Nosafed Ultra. You have a lot of it.
Oh, the old Ultra. I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
Okay, something tells me that these guys are, like, abusing the Nosafed for, some higher shit. You sound fine to me, bro.
Yes, that's all Nosafed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Fair enough.
Nosafed is the shit.
Can I have some? I have nose problems too, man.
Sure.
Hell yeah!
Here
Free
you go,
Nosafed.
The Noser. Blast away.
Also, it reeks in here, man.
It does, doesn't it?
Okay, you're aware at least.
Told you we have a smell problem.
Yeah, it's, I smell ether.
Ether? I don't smell ether.
Ether, sorry.
Do you, Noid?
No.
It's mixed with a peculiar chemical scent, like laundry detergent.
He sniffs the air, then shrugs. A shrug is good enough for us. Why say it when you can shrug it?
My Harry is so stupid. He's not having any logic. Okay, enough of this.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
You know what? Let me see if I can fuck up my clothes a bit. Hold on, that's enough for now.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah.
All right, thank you. Okay, let me see I have logic. Of course, I think it was like right. Yeah, it was right as I took my logic classes off. Plus rhetoric, plus 2 encyclopedia. Have anything else? Oh yeah, logic. Okay. I guess I couldn't help to just try to make myself somewhat closer in my logic with some other logic things, right? Right. I'm like, anything blue? Oh, that one has rhetoric though. That's probably good. Okay. Well, bro, give it a try. All right, faster, harder, gator. All right.
Hi
yo.
again. So, how are things going?
Oh boy, 8%. Well, give it a shot.
Okay.
Nope.
So the Speed Freaks want to start a club for dance music. That much checks out. Yous like music. You feel as though you might have liked music more when you were young, too. But you digress.
Okay, that's the gist of it.
The gist of it is, they want to turn the church into a club, but a suspicious element has overtaken the building. It's very important to understand what the gist of things is. Always consult the gist before making up your mind. This is going well. Plus, and it has to be considered, you can't invent the future of dance music in this smelly old tent. Imagine if you had the church. That settles it. Analysis complete. Their story checks out.
Yep, it totally checks out. Nothing wrong here.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Okay. Alright, I'm getting a little peckish. Let me go get a snack real quick. Some water. Everybody take a break. We'll be right back. Okay. Alright, I had a nice little protein bar. I had some good water. Nice bathroom break. Hope everyone's doing good. Let's go on and continue. Alright, so we were in here. I was gonna talk to you guys?
A young man with peroxide blonde hair.
Oh, he
holds
has
up
hair.
A Harman Welshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret.
Hardcore!
Is it?
It's hardcore!
Alright. You're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibbity, skibberdanger. I
What?
am the rearranger.
Skibbity toilet?
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
Yo, he's so skibbity. He's so Phantom Tax.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good.
He just wants to be my Sigma. Alright, skin shows through the holes in the Speed Freak's too large sweater. In front of him, an open toolbox full of carpentry tools and parts.
It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
Okay, his sign.
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
You into astrology, bro?
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronization is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
I see what I can do. This fucking guy. Tell me about that sticker.
A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
Why describe it? Yeah, sure. Just something. Is this one? You familiar with it?
Seems like my creation has found its way into the legal bureaucracy. What did you want to ask about it?
Yeah, just what is it supposed to be?
The dead guy smiling.
And what does it mean? Why is the dead guy smiling?
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths. The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
Yeah, man, he's feeling them beats.
Or drugged out of his mind, come to think of it.
Thinking maybe the smiling dead guy is a symbol for communism. It's also dead, but doesn't care.
Yeah, that interpretation holds.
Okay, we've exhausted this subject.
I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
Alright, tell me about the machines. You're back? Alright, welcome back. Tell me about the machines you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialized. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
The supernatural? You think it's real? That it actually exists?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
How am I doing? I'm good. I hope you're feeling okay, Hamza. Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Does this mean we need some sign matching?
Yes. Further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve this would be by getting us into the church.
I'm glad you're feeling a little better now, man. You know, it's okay. And what about now? Are the signs alright now?
Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment.
What?
You heard me.
I heard you say stage gamma disalignment, but I don't know what that means. Alright. I'll come on back later, bro. Okay, let's get out of this tent. This tent looks way bigger on the inside than it is on the outside. Alright. Well, we have our little bridge now. It's nice. God, this area is really big. You might stream in the next few days? Hell yeah. So wait, did the Rocket League Championship end? How'd it go? Or is it still ongoing? Since you have many days off work? Nice. Yeah, do some streaming, get some relaxing, just chilling there. I got you, just chilling. Okay, this is where the kids are. I remember this now. Yeah, maybe you could do some more like the art. Yeah, it ended. Falcons got second again. Ah, dang. Man, I'm sorry, bro. For the 4th time? Damn. Alright, well, we just gotta hope on next year then. We just gotta hope on next year. How do I get out of here? Oh, I can't go there. I have to go all the way around. I see. Wasn't there... Oh, yeah, there was like a motor carriage thing over here that I didn't inspect yet. What's this? Oh, I'll take that. Oh. It's a little room with a chair. Cold breeze, enough to make the wall planks creak. Also, let me fix up my clothes again. Interfacing good. Because the boots, okay, the boots give me some perception, yeah. I really like this one outfit. Let me get my cloak. And my beautiful little mesh top. And yeah, and we're rocking. The 3 MVPs of the tournament, 2 of them are RW9 and Killers, the twin team from Team Falcons. Okay, sick. Yeah, so they did really well. Just, oh man, it sucked. It just wasn't enough again. You just gotta try, keep on trying. A bow knot. Lint, how are you? I'm back. I'm here again. I'm getting scratched again from my kitten. Aw, well, I'm sorry you got scratched by your kitten again, but I'm doing good. Hope you're good. And the third one's from another team. But yeah, but two of them being from the same team. That's pretty awesome as the MVPs of the tournament. Bark, bark, bark. Hi, pet. See a dark red chair in the dim light of the room. Yeah, that seems a little concerning. Before the tournament ends, I knew that RW9 was doing too well in the tournament. Oh, you think maybe like he used up his luck too early, maybe? I'll let this dog in here. It's a boat tucked away underneath the tarpaulin cover. Oh, got some footprints here. Footprints in the snow. They lead away from the accident. Seems the walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. Oh, man. I mean, there are other drunks around here, right? It doesn't have to be me, right? Underside of the boat has been recently tarred. Yeah, she did say that she did that. Yeah, her. Yeah, we talked to her last time. You're watching the Rocket League tournament. For a long time that I knew the skills of the teams. I knew how the scores will be before it starts. Oh, yeah, so, like, you really know. Yeah. No, I've not looked at the motor carriage yet. I did have the phone call with Dora, though. That was pretty crazy. I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, you missed that. That was pretty crazy. Miss Dora. The Falcons played against BDS. I guess the Team Falcons will lose the first match and then win the next. Yeah, you were pretty spot on.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Hold on, don't you mean the scene of the crime?
Not as such. I'm talking about what came after the party scene.
Oh, okay, yeah, it looks like a lot of people partied here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
My favorite song, I'd say probably right now. I really love this band called Mariana's Trench. They're a Canadian pop rock band, and I really like Worlds Collide from their new album. It's really good. And then Team Falcons versus Oxygen. You guessed that they would win with that, and that was yeah. You were really spot on with your predictions. You're watching the match on stream and you were too nervous. I understand. Nervous and hype. I get you. Oh, that's cool. It looks like it's like raining on here. Kim, looks like we had a couple party goers here.
Looks like it.
Looks like they had a great time laughing here. This was some kind of theater to them. A circus production by a great clown.
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
Okay.
Somehow, it doesn't want to dwell on it.
For some reason. How peculiar. Oh, take some money. Take some more money. Oh, mine. Oh, you know Mariana's Trench? Or what's your favorite song? The ice just off the coast crackles shifting. First game, Falcons played against the team I forgot the name of. And that team got... Yeah, they were destroyed. Yeah, I don't think they got a single goal in on that one, right? Yeah, it was like 15-0. Anything in here? Oh, a backpack with some fuel canister. Nice. Alright, here's the motor carriage. Let's see.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half-submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water.
It must be.
The seawater has already started to corrode the metalworks. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
Ah, so this is where the tracks on the plaza were leading to. I put my finger up again like the nerd. Actually.
It appears to be so.
Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
Yay!
You get a sudden, sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it.
Dang. Yesterday, which was your birthday, the best thing happened. Your crush became your boyfriend. Oh, that's awesome. Dude, congrats. I hope it's the start of a really wonderful relationship for you. What's the make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Oh, nice, a monkfish. How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Okay, been here since last Saturday or Sunday? Well, looks like Jacob Err's journey came to an abrupt... I don't know who Jacob is.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Did you say something, Lieutenant?
I did not.
Okay, well,
but
what should we
I'd
do?
say it has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Yeah, man, what should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Alright, how long is that gonna take?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Okay, well, let's wait for the tide to recede. If Ruby will stream tomorrow, you might do a collab stream with her. Dude, nice! You're gonna do like Beat Saber or something?
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent.
But it'd be very early for you? Yeah, because I think she says she's in North America, so I imagine the time difference is pretty big.
The hinges creak under your weight. Dangerously so.
Kim, should we be sitting on this bench, or this swings?
Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Oh yeah, you are going to try Beat Saber with her. If it doesn't work, then try to change the game. Well, I hope it works, man. I hope it works. Beat Saber looks really fun. If I had VR, I would want to play that. Looks very blue. Okay, 42. I can't change my clothes in the middle of this. I could have put on that bow tie. If I put on the bow tie. Oh well. Let's give it a try.
Spit flies from your mouth to your mustache, your chest, the ground before you. No sound, though.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's like me when I try to roll my R's. I can't do it.
Raining heavily here, Chief. Mind keeping it down a bit?
Oh, I also can't whistle, actually, so... I can't do any of that.
The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
Like, I already planned with her to play GTA, but she waited till the last day. Oh, okay, yeah, she wants to change the game. No, you know, I mean, I get it. Sometimes the mood of a game changes, you feel? I got it. And, you know, it can change some of the plans, but I think the best thing we can do is try to be as flexible as we can, though. Having advance notice is nice, for sure. Very funny, so I can't whistle.
Just keep at it. It will come to you.
Okay.
With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful, melodic trill that puts even the insulindic thrush to shame.
And left when you weren't ready. I mean, I'd say... I mean, that does suck, but, you know, things do happen, so... Hopefully everything will be okay with that. And then, your bestie's supporting you at least. Oh, you got into an accident, but you only had minor injuries? Well, I'm glad that you're doing better now. Yeah, I know, Kim is so cute. He's buckering he put out a melodic trill. Put me to shame.
You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky, and suddenly, you just feel better about everything.
Aww.
The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
Oh, she was playing Lethal Company with a friend and she betrayed. I've probably done that accidentally. I've stepped on a lot of mines. Oh, you're getting a cute kitten tomorrow? Cute! Want to take GTA? Take her one of the maps, act as if you're teaching her the game?
Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
Yeah, we're not doing that one. Tide sure is taking... would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Well, I mean, historically, yes, but they didn't actually do that.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Okay, so you're gonna take her to... Oh, there's like a ghost on that map, so it'll be like a little like surprise, little jump scare. Just side with the Strikers or the shipping company. Do you think I'll ever find my gun? Who would you choose? Strikers or the shipping company? Make her wake up the Lucy ghost? Nice. And your cousin is coming home from the USA tomorrow. You're going to an amusement park? Nice!
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
I see. I understand. But if someone put a gun to your head?
Your voice echoes on the water.
He doesn't even answer
Strange
me.
and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
41. Isn't 41 my precinct number? Oh, you're gonna leave her with the ghost? Hey, that'll be fun. Oh my god. The factory made a mistake. The morning host. Oh man, okay, let me put the vote on, if you guys want to vote. How should we respond? Should we deny the truth of what probably happened here? Or should we just go, oh god, no. I have a very strong It's not even a strong feeling at this point. It's basically been confirmed that, we did this, didn't we? This street racer is quite the ladies' man.
Right. Or 41 is the number of a police precinct. Your precinct.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over
Oh my god, Harry.
you. Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do?
What did we do? What did we do, Harry?
No. Just no. Say no to this, Harry.
No, no. Oh my god, it's mine! I drove my car into the sea!
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across the canal.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Probably. Try definitely.
But how do we get it out? What's my favorite color? I like teal blue.
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
It's gonna be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
I can still fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor
Ooh.
carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
This is a disaster!
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
Oh, that's bad. Oh, you're gonna wear that color dress tomorrow? Hell yeah! They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
People, yes, but not you.
The badge, the gun, and now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a 4th thing you've lost.
I don't want to hear about that. A 4th thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
Probably my memories, I guess. Well, at least I can see what's in there now. This is so sad.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
Alright, Kim, we'll go take a look. This is so sad. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, you know, like, they're little cousins. Are they kids? I mean, at least you're the fave, yeah. Okay, I have my badge. Thank goodness. Oh, my commander's jacket. Okay, we got that. That's good. Got a postcard for the coal city. No addressy. Dented steel container for fuel oil. Interesting. A bunch of things we can interact with.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
Study the badge.
Encased between 2 durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West.
Oh, my reaction to your fave. Thank you. I appreciate it. I have a lot of fun playing this game. It is a lot of reading, and it's very atmospheric, but there's such good character moments between these.
You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner,
Look
your
at the
precinct.
photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
How old is this photo?
8, maybe 10
Ooh.
years. The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking? Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by
expression.
the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Although there's already a hint of that pain, certainly.
Yeah, that's 10 years. I think that the pain is compounded since.
Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun.
They've already begun. Woohoo!
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name is Harrier. Oh, that's right. So, okay, so Harry's a nickname. Technically, it's Harrier Dubois.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry.
Aha!
Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
But it's strange. It doesn't say Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Not strange at all. Your name is Harrier Dubois, like it says on your police badge.
But what kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times, like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
Oh, those are interesting names. All right, well, I guess Harrier Dubois it is then.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
Aw, you're so nice to me, Kim.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not.
Yeah, just imagine, like, this is my son, Undying Dubois, Boxer Kitsuragi, Ironhide, is that a Transformers name? Robots in disguise.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Okay, you're gonna go to sleep? Yeah, have a good night. Help? How did you know that? How did I know what? Me or Pet? You talking about me or Pet? Ironhide's a transformer. I mean, Pet literally said T-formers, which I assume is a transformer. Yeah. No, I do not have any knowledge, any personal knowledge of Transformers. You're not reading the chat? That's okay, Rand. No worry. No worry. Rank Lieutenant 2 French?
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Oh. What is Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
Oh, and I'm also a lieutenant. What's a W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank.
Oh.
In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
Oh, yeah, I declined to be captain. Decline.
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect.
Fair enough.
And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant.
It might be that he thought it's too much responsibility.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
I thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Thanks. That gives me hope.
Good.
What's a décomptage? Oh, you know what? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse thing. I think that's what he said to Jean in the past, isn't it?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
A few kinks? What kinks, Kim?
Kinks like satellite officers and the additional freighter rank I already explained.
Oh, okay, so not the fun kind of kinks, got it.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
I am? I thought he was also a lieutenant, though. I guess because I guess I'm technically a superior because I declined to become a captain. So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior? You've been putting up with me because we're the same rank? Satellite officers.
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
Oh, okay, so that's why I'm higher, because I am the W freighter. Okay. I don't know if I want the answer to these questions. I'm gonna put that vote on. Do I want the answer to these questions? Because I'm your superior? Because we're the same rank? Or should we just move on? Alright, we're doing it then.
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Oh, thank you. Harrier doesn't, but Lyd does, yeah. Basically, yeah.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
Alright, at least we found my badge. So we don't, oh wait. So we don't have to do that fucking shit for Joyce anymore, right? We can just show her the badge.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
Alright, back to the document.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads...
serial number.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Date of issue. November 7th of 50. Whoa, wasn't that like 1 year ago?
4 months ago.
Oh, 4 months ago.
I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter.
I see.
A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
Until sometime after 4 months.
The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. A lot can happen in 4 months.
Oh, yeah.
Especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you. Of that you are sure.
I remember that time. That was a good time. We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened, man? Pump it up!
I don't think this dude needs any more alcohol in his system. Precinct 41?
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
Is what?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
Aye, money. I need money!
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks.
Damn.
But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate
Okay,
it.
well, we got the badge. What's this? Fractured bullet. Oh, I probably should inspect this.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found. Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
What do I do with you, Bullet?
What?
I said, what do I do with you, Bullet?
Well, if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say find the weapon that shot me.
Hey, that's a good idea.
If we find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim.
You're goddamn right,
In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
Feel the bullet through the bag.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag.
Inspect the bullet closer.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Look at the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
Alright, and the core?
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
What can you say about the bullet so far?
Wow, I actually know this. It's a jacketed bullet, close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader, like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
Interesting.
Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Yeah, if it's unusual, that makes it a lot easier to track it down usually, because you're not stuck in a bunch of things where it's like, oh man, everybody has this.
Something tells you that won't be any time soon. This'll have to be one of those epic tasks that's open for a while.
Alright, this is... Oh, it's a white check. Okay, I have the cursed die. I'm aware of the name of the antique rifle I found, and I have a similar rifle on hand. Let's try. Ow!
You can't remember what happened last week. What makes you think you're going to remember altering a firearm?
Alright, well, what if I upgrade my hand-eye coordination? Hold on. Well, there's nothing more to say. Put it away for now. Alright, anything that helps with hand-eye coordination? Anything? Hand-eye. Hand-eye. I don't think anything does, honestly. its reaction speed. Nope. No clue. Alright, well. I guess, how many skill points do I have? Oh, I have 3, okay. And these are different tasks that I have. Homosexual Underground is almost done. Minus, yeah, because all these are like a minus thing that I'm not too cool with, because my stats are so bad. Let me just, okay, let me try upgrading this. Yeah, just do 1 for now. And then let's see if I can try this again then.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic
83%.
bag bearing the RCM, a
Nice.
rifle, Revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46 millimeter from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique.
I wonder if it was that gun that we found. Make?
The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago. Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you.
That's true.
The dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber.
That's true, yeah, because we need to compare the striations. Is anyone still making these rifles?
No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
Who uses Belmargrave rifles these days?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working order.
Oh, Ruby! Hi, Ruby! How you doing? Welcome, welcome. To catch you up so far, the most important thing, I found my badge finally. I do know my full name, I found my badge, and I found out that I drove this car into the sea when I was drunk. It was not a good time, apparently. But how you doing? I saw that you're working on your Don't Starve together, right? You're gonna do that later today?
What are you thinking? Bullet?
This game is beyond me, it's okay. Honestly, it is a little hard to follow if you're not with it each step. Yeah, you suck, but it's mega fun. I've never played Don't Starve together, actually, or even the original Don't Starve. But, hey, I'm sure you're doing way better at it than me, and you've been training. I'll check out it. What time are you streaming today? I think I know where this came from.
Okay. And?
Came from a Belmargrave rifle. So fun, you should go in with other people. That's true, you can do co-op, I guess. Normal 6 EST? Okay. Awesome. I'll be there.
An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really.
Yeah, I figured it sounds like it's a kind of survival game. Hi, I made another coffee. Hi, my wife. I'm glad you had a coffee. Yeah, it's probably a good thing these guns aren't going around everywhere.
I have to hand it to the monarchs. It's quite admirable that they took the advice of criminologists last century and banned the use of breech loaders in peacetime.
Alright, so I know it's like a survival game, so you're probably out in the woods and stuff. Can you be attacked by, like, bears and stuff? What about, like... can you eat, like, poisonous berries by accident? I'm trying to think of, like, every way that it could go wrong.
Some new
Oh, good. I see.
get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Yes, very much so. Oh, man. And things don't lose aggro, like, at all. It's when, so, like, they're always I see, they're always aggressive and agitated. Oh, boy. And I imagine you can only run so fast to get away, huh? Let's see. They realize it's worth it. Worth what? Getting shot? I think we should have more powerful guns. We're the law. Makes you consider every shot. I like it. That, that's a good thing to think, The shot is necessary in the line of work, but you don't have to shoot willy-nilly. Not always, but they chase forever. It's mad annoying. Oh, man.
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, The second, third, and so on come much easier.
Yeah, unfortunately, Kim, I don't have to imagine that. I live in America. It's sad because it's true. Or it's funny because it's true. Who even knows anymore? It's a lot of maintenance, balancing resources, hunger, sanity. Okay, yeah, I got this. It's like a... I guess, yeah, you said it right, being a maintenance game. Oh, what do they call those? Like the dine and dash games? Like time management? Like, it's not just time management, I guess, because, yeah, you're balancing resources and stuff, too. Resource management as well. Okay, yeah. It sounds like a fun game, honestly. Probably stressful, but fun.
But back to the investigation.
Alright, so we're looking for an antiques enthusiast. Any foreign Gadia fighters have well-armed jamrock bangers. Sorry, something mysterious is afoot. With this antique bullet type. Yeah, it is nice.
Mysterious? Okay. Either way, we'll know when we find the gun.
Breakthrough imminent. The homosexual underground. Hold on, Kim. I have to think about my homosexuals. Hold on, Kim. Hold on. How do I get out of this conversation? Put it away. Kim, we have to think about the homosexual underground.
Homosexual underground. Maybe you should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality. Feels like it's about time to do that. You thought about this for 8 hours.
8 hours?
Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality too. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your sexuality. There's no way of telling from within your brain. But for your own sake, please say you did.
He's not! He's still here! Kim, there's a mystery afoot in this case. I think I'm gay. You're so right. Bonuses, stopped obsessing about sexuality. Yeah, you know what, Kim, let's talk about this. Kim.
Yes?
I have big news, Kim. Tell Kim how you're no longer obsessed over your sexuality.
Okay.
I have managed to stop obsessing about my sexuality.
Great. Imagine all the time you'll have for work now. Matter of fact, we should get back to it right now.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Just one thing, though, Kim.
What?
Are you part of the homosexual underground?
You didn't stop at all, did you? You are just obsessing about other people's sexuality now.
Yeah, but...
But am I? I'll spare you another 20-hour mind project. Yes, I am.
Oh!
Now let's get back to work.
Yo, Pog! That is a W, Kim! Alright, Kim Gay. Gay Kim Cannon. Let's go. He still deserves way better than my sorry ass. Coming out as gay after your horrible and emotionally nuclear divorce, huh? Yeah? You know? Yeah. You know, he could be gay. He could be bi. He could also not ascribe to any label, whatever he feels like. That was awesome. That was so worth the 8 hours of ruminating over it. What? Oh, wait. I need to go. I still need to find the cryptozoologists. Where are they? Where are the cryptozoologists? Where do I go for... Oh, okay. Hold on. Alright, zoom out. Go over here. Go over here. This does... I like walking around, if I can, but this does help when I'm trying to explore more areas. Just double click and he'll go there. Go, Harry, go. Go, Harry, go. Oh, yeah, here was the phone. Yeah. Then who was phone? That's the real question, isn't it? Who was phone? Are these guys still over here? Oh, what are these? Are these vents I can't open? Oh, yep, they sure are. Oh, there's something over here. I want that. Go, Harry. Get the thing. Alright, what is here? I think maybe these are the cryptozoologists? Ooh, money in a tree. You got it. I got it. These heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes, crumbling. These soggy logs smell of ignition fluid. Still, they won't light up. And tiny cages, carefully constructed. Ooh, we got some stuff here. More money, nice. This is a doghouse? No boat in the boathouse today. It looks like a doghouse. What about in here? Oh, what is it? Ooh, oversized superstar sunglasses. +1 savoir faire. I could have used that when I missed the jump like 3 times. Alright, got another healing item though. That's good. We certainly need that. Boathouse is shoddily constructed. Strong breeze might blow it over. Ooh, more money. Nice. What's this? Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of the shaded bench, covered in rust. Ooh.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here.
Correct.
Examine the wall
Density of the
closely.
bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Yeah, you're right, Kim. You're right. +1. Well, we can try it.
Unable to piece together the big picture just now. There's a hole in their hypothesis.
I'm dumb.
The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant smiling mouth, smiling its deadly smile, laughing at you and the world and the living.
Alright, walk away. Alright, take a magnesium. Alright, okay, anything that helps with visual calculus. +1. Okay, that's logic. So visual calculus. Conceptualization, drama. It's amazing that clothing gives you boosts like this. I wish it worked like that in real life, honestly. That's minus visual calculus. This is plus visual calculus. Rhetoric and executive. Okay. Alright. That should be hopefully a little bit better. Let's do a quick save. Just in case.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
It's still locked. How many skill points do I have? I have 2. Yeah, why not? Sure. Level up 1. Just 1. I don't have any cool thoughts, do I? No, I think all of these are pretty bad with the negatives. Okay. Alright, give me another visual calculus. Let me try again.
A scattering of bullet holes.
Oh,
is spread
83. That's
across
way
the
better.
cracked wall, reaching from a row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them, a dozen at least. Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement.
Oh, negative is only while you're thinking? Really? Because I still have some thought. Well, I guess the some thoughts can give you a negative as well. But those are only while you're thinking. Okay. Oh, this is a firing squad.
10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. The sun blazes high up in the sky, baking the planks, the sand, your skin. The order was carried out in the afternoon. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
That's no good. Look at the people.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
But who were they?
Comrades, the forsaken, the wretched, who tried to rise against the horrors of the world.
Look at the line of soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one?
Who's standing on the side?
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air, the lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who was who in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
What if it was the Feld personnel when their assets were being seized by the revolutionaries?
Another likely scenario.
What about people from the coalition? The so-called moralists?
Yeah, it's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall.
That's true.
To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was the commandant, the superior giving the orders.
Honestly, probably. Damn.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
Okay, note to self, I guess, that I didn't realize the thoughts for they were like temporary bonus or stats or whatever. Take that. Take that. Money. Take those. Ooh. +2 logic. Okay. And this door is barred shut. It's inaccessible. I see. Alright, what about this? Entrée interdite. Old ticket taker booth, no longer in operation. Dang. No, can't go that way. Okay, good to know. Alright, let's go back to the dudes over here. Alright, it's almost impossible to get a fire going to start near the ocean. Yeah, I bet. Alright, who are you, sir?
Hello, I'm Gary. How do you do, officer?
Gary, the crypto-fascist. Alright, well, I already know you're a piece of shit. What's up, dude?
Yellow Man.
Oh!
I mean, officer.
Hey! Hey! How dare you? What the fuck?
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow Man? Feels significant somehow, him saying that. You should ask him about it.
No, I should not ask him about it. That is just re-traumatizing.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Yeah, you're not a lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Sadly, I think I might be a drunk. Or degenerate. Maybe even both.
Dark times will do that to good men.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
You know anything about the man behind the whirling in rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
I'm done showing people the racist mug. Are you a cryptozoologist?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
And you were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
I don't believe you. I don't believe you meant no offense.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next racist will be the really good one?
I do remember that, yeah.
Well, this is that racist.
Oh my god. I don't know, I like the previous racist better. He's nothing compared to me. Are you, Gary? Are you a racist?
Hey, man. All I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
Yeah? You have a problem with Sealites?
No problem at all.
You sure? Hold on. No, I'm gonna go back. I'm going back.
Do you remember how, well, this is...
Hey, man.
He's a native of Revachol.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections.
His connections?
Let's change the subject, okay?
Yeah, I want to know your connections, huh? Your connections. What do you think you have a right to be here, huh? Huh? Alright, well, thank you for your cooperation, racist. God. Fuck you. Okay, now I remember I was like good old Gary earlier, and you were like, no, not good old Gary. I understand now. Fuck that guy. Buoy Bob's in the water. It says number 11.
That patch of reeds over there is a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
What is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
I don't know. It seemed like a good hunch. Alright, talk to the other guy.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this gem.
Oh yeah, you look like you're nuts. Hi, dude.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Well, Elena sent me. She's been worried about you, waiting for you to come back. You got locked up over here.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
Yeah, that was me. Okay, alright. I'm gonna put the vote on if anybody wants to vote. Should we tell him that we're the ones who broke it? Or should we tell him it's just fixed and not tell him the truth? Vote is opening now. Oh my god. Just be like, yeah, you know how you've been stuck over here? That was my bad. That was my bad. Okay, I guess we're telling him, that's my bad. That's my bad, bro.
You broke the water lock with a motor carriage. But there was a billboard in the canal. Not a vehicle. It said Samaran Butter.
No, I probably ran into that. It was all me. I caused your delay, and I'm sorry, but you can return now.
Did he say we can go back now?
Shut up, Gary.
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Okay.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
Yeah, man, don't leave her hanging.
I just have to do one more round. See if the Phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
Alright, I understand. Okay, so I have an extra skill point now, so let's see. Embarrassment to the party. Okay, so this is for rigorous self-critique. Cop of the Apocrypha, a rambling madman. Detective Cousteau, an idiotic idea. Oh, man. Bringing the lawjaw. And suicide. Yes, we have a lot. Okay. If you're here, Jack, any of these you want to recommend that you think would be a good idea? I would like to know more about this armor. I might do. I can't unlock. Oh, okay, I have to unlock a new slot first. Okay, well, first let's unlock a new slot. Yeah. You let me see. Okay, let me show you first. So we have rigorous self-critique. You're one sorry piece of shit. A cop penitent. A flagellant cop monk. Basically. Do it. Really criticize yourself. There's ones you like lore-wise? Oh, okay. Or story-wise. Alright, so we've got rigorous self-critique. We have Cop of the Apocalypse. Detective Costo. An idiotic idea. Bringing of the Law. The Law Jaw. The Suicide of Cross Mazop. Fairweather T500, which is about the, learning more about the armor that we're trying to get. And then the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center. It's the Wompty Dumpty Dum where we do the Dumpty Wompty Dums. Tweedledum and Tweedletoo. 29-year-old Wonder Twins Guy and Keith Juiced are the stars of the show with their bomber jackets and white sneakers. Head curators of this art exhibition. It's the Wompty Dumpty Dum. What the fuck is the name of this place, dude? How does anybody say that without bursting out laughing? Who named it that? That's messed up. Alright, well, I'll keep talking to him for now. Let me know, if any of those sound good to you. Tell me about the phasmid.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there?
Yeah, sure are, man.
And I suspect it may have also developed other specialized techniques to protect itself from predators or scientists in our present case.
You like the rigorous self-critique for the Harry lore, and then T500 might be a good idea as well? Okay. I can shore up one of those, and then when I get another skill... I try to keep like one skill point on hand just in case. When I get another skill point, I'll do the other one. So let's try... Alright, so that's 3 hours and 30 minutes. That's 6 hours. Yeah, let's internalize this one. Oh, did I not unlock the slot? I thought I did. See? Okay, I didn't unlock it yet. Okay. Alright, let's try this one first. We already have no authority, so... what kind of specialized techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defenses that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defenses work, much less how they evolve, without studying a live specimen.
I see. Cop of the Apocalypse might be useful too. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'm going to try to keep one skill point on hand at a time, and as I get more, I'll start going through those.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
And how big is the phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm.
Oh, that's terrifying.
So,
that's horrifying. I hate bugs. Bugs are so scary to me. I don't want a bug that big.
Seems puny, to be honest.
Puny? The size of a grown man? Are you kidding me? That's huge! Why are you so interested in this stick bug? It doesn't seem as colorful as some of the other cryptids I heard about.
typical rookie assumption.
Alright, fair.
Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for.
No, they totally are. I agree with you. I don't like them, but I agree. They are very sophisticated.
Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
He shakes his head.
Would be glory itself.
Alright, what have you discovered so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
Got it, so no one's ever found one, eh?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
So when you catch it, does that make it stop being a cryptid?
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
He says brusquely enough that he seems taken aback.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Yeah, your wife Lena, she said there's been a sighting here in Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Have you considered that maybe it died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Yeah, I totally know what that is. I have no idea. Parthenogenous?
Yes. The females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
Yo, that's pretty clever. Reproducing without males? Travesty! This arouses no special feelings in me. That's pretty clever.
Yes. Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
Alright, tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Oh, she designed them?
Yes.
Aw, that's awesome. You know, we love a woman who stands by her man even when he's fucking nuts. You know, well, fucking nuts and not harmful, I should say. Not harmful to other people or himself. How do traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
Alright, what are you using as bait? I think you said locusts.
Locusts?
Yeah.
Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
I mean, if it occasionally preys on it, then is that not the best kind of... That seems like it's not good of a bait.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm.
Oh, so what do you do if the traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
Or, you know, maybe they just don't exist.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
It's a shame they're not doing actual zoology, because clearly they're talented enough that they could do it, but they're chasing these cryptids.
Yes. What?
Lena seems eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
Gary, can you just go into the water and shut up?
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
I hope you do catch them, racist. All right, I don't know. I'm not sorry. This dude sucks. All right, I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it.
Oh.
A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Really? She sighted the phasmid? She didn't tell me that.
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
All right, fair enough.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
I must.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Yeah, man, but you're coughing up a storm. You know, maybe why don't you go back to the whirling, warm up, and come back check on the traps later?
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve? while we were sipping tea at the hostel.
I mean, you'd at least have a dead specimen. It wouldn't be a live one, but...
He's dead set on this.
I guess he is.
I could go for some trap setting.
No, we're not setting traps, Harry. What if we check the traps for you? Kim's not gonna like that. How did you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
He seems reluctant to talk about himself, but he'll open up if you prod a little.
Have you ever... Well, not just be... Yeah, he's not gonna like that. Have you ever discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
How many cryptids have been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes.
Well, damn, that's like half.
2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
So only 2 have proven to be real.
Yes, the Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Yugograd, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere.
It's unremarkable.
We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
Okay, well, you know, at least you seem to be aware that most of them do not exist. Yeah, he's not gonna like that. I don't know what to say. Yeah, that's a very small number.
Do you know what the success rate in pharmacological research is?
I don't.
0.00003% of bioreactive agents have reproducibly beneficial effects. Yet science persists in the search for medicine, as we persist in our search for new species.
Alright, fair enough. I don't really feel like asking these other questions, to be honest. I mean, maybe if it's fast.
Real. I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
I don't. It's a profession, just like any other. You gotta get on his good side. I shouldn't have clicked that.
Indeed. My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Your nerve endings tell you there is no such thing as a positive surprise.
Life surprises are mostly miserable. Has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No. As I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid. Although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
Alright, so you're living your childhood dream out here?
It's not child's play. Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
Alright, fair enough. What kind of evidence do you use, man?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the Phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
Alright, well, thanks for explaining that. Now that's something else.
Yes?
What if we checked the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
They're very similar. Chaos is my method. I am its scion.
Well, be that as it may, I'd really appreciate the help.
Alright, so what do I do if there's a Phasmid in the trap?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
Alright, and where are these traps? They're all around us.
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church.
Alright, thank God I have detective mode on. I wouldn't remember where all these are.
The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them, you should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
I am always sorry. I'm a sorry cop.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
The pursuit of knowledge is its own justification.
Is it?
Yes. But The small shrug says, oh, why not?
If you think it's important, you have been right before.
Exactly. What if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
That doesn't sound like a good idea, sir.
It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me, thick. Present your armpit. I don't want. All right, you know what I have to. Vote open. Vote's open. Oh, do we want it? Do we not want it? Do we want it so bad we're putting it in our armpits? I was gonna choose that regardless, but I had to know I was on the right track. Lay it on me, thick. Present your armpit. We want it. He douses you with the odd-smelling spray. A double helping as you present your other armpit, then gives you a satisfied nod.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
Pheromones, yay!
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
Oh my god, this dude's nuts. Alright, let's get to it.
Right, which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Yeah, we're just helping them out by making them get the fuck out of here.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
You never talk sense. Get out of here with your stupid Lord Farquaad haircut.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later.
Yeah, I'm good. I don't need to go over more cryptids right now.
But what if the information is vital? On the hunt.
No, I think I went over the other ones. Alright, let's get going. Alright, so I need to find all these different little cryptid things. Alright, this one.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Look around.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building loom over the reeds. They whisper amongst themselves. Confidentially, snowflakes cling to their shivering stems. When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows.
Reach for the trap?
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Alright, fair enough.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
Damn, I was hoping to be in the first one. No need to grin, I'm not expecting to find anything. I'm just helping some citizens get some fresh air. It'll be in the next one. Surely! Oh, he's totally buying into this.
Anyway, the air is nice and fresh here.
It sure is. Alright, so we checked that one. I forgot where he said the other ones were. Okay, we checked that one. And Land's End, far northeast of the Feld building. Check the trap he just set. Check the trap near the... He said to do that at the end, though. Check the trap near the canal you crossed, southeast. Okay. Northeast of the Feld building would be somewhere over this way. Alright. Let's run over here. Maybe somewhere over... Nope, what's this?
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once.
Oh?
They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Damn, I'm sorry, bro. We gotta get you new glasses.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
Can you still shoot, though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
Alright. As they said, it was somewhere? Oh, not that thing. Where is it? Over here somewhere? Where is it? Far northeast of the Feld building. Oh, what's this? Did I not look at this before? A big wine canister, open and empty. Oh, I missed this over here.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Ugh, it is awful.
It doesn't help. You can still smell it.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that.
Oh, is this a guy's body?
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
Heads up, Lieutenant. Something's not right here.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
I have a feeling it's this gentleman over here.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
I'll have some tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
Eyes watering from the smell.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Examine the cigarette package?
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra.
Kebab?
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet.
I think it belongs to our gentleman over
It's
here.
hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
Well, sir.
A man lies on the boardwalk.
Oh!
His limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
Sorry, his portrait is kind of startling. The eyes freaked me out a little.
Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
He squats next to the corpse and examines his face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
I study his clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
Night search his pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and
Aw.
a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Okay, study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole.
Okay, there's coagulated blood on his hair. He's hit his head against the metal bench. So the question, I guess, is did hitting the bench kill him or did somebody else hit him?
You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad.
Yeah.
Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine or 1.5 of spirits.
Examine his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze.
They really do, man.
Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died. confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all.
Damn, man.
He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last.
That's just sad, man. Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. Be very, very careful where you step here.
Alright, examine his head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
That still feels like a long time to die, damn.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
It's hard to say.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Examine the bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us.
Yep.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
I mean, yeah, I understand.
True. It feels disrespectful.
Examine the chewing gum.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
Eesh.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
Damn.
In a ditch off a road below the 881, he thinks. A young father. Then he shakes his head to make the memory stop.
Should I step on the floorboards? Well, I'm gonna try.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet. He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him.
That's true. All right, well, let's step back.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
So who do you think he is?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
At least this man knew how to party. Imagine the same scene without the bottle. Now that would be just sad.
Bro, it's still sad.
This is an omen, a sign from above. Don't start drinking again.
Oh my god. We're witnessing here the demise of a great party beast. Oh my god. Another old drunk. You know what? I think, yeah, this. He looks like me. I could have ended up just like him. Dead on some empty boardwalk with a bottle next to my corpse.
Well,
ow!
You're not married.
At least I'm not married. Oh, he has a ring on his hand. Oh, that's not good. Also, ow, my morale.
Or, what if you are?
Hopefully I'm not, but...
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
So what do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Damn, man. Unless he fell off. Do you think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Probably. You think it's related? I'd probably not know.
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Yeah, I think it's unrelated too. It is sad, though.
Yes, but what if there's a killer on the loose? 2 suspicious deaths in such a short time frame.
We should consider the possibility that we're doing the sequence killing now. Yeah, it is a stretch.
Without any further evidence, yes.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Alright, well, someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk.
You want a kebab? Yeah, kebab does sound fucking good.
Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
It smells sour. Yeah, exactly. You seal it off to avoid liability, and then it's like, you went past there? Too bad. Garlic sauce.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
So what should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
No, we found him. We should finish this. Take the case.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
Alright, cool. And these are the... Hopefully this boardwalk doesn't break. Oh yeah, it's been out of order for years, I can imagine. Alright, interact with his library card.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
Look at the backside?
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
Alright.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Alright, look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Ooh, sci-fi. Alright, put that away. Okay. I guess we'll call them about that. First, I need to figure out where the hell... Careful there. Floorboards look rotten and weak. You are correct. Moonshine probably smells like tasty fermentation. Alright, so I need to find this other... what is it called? Oh, let's go this way. This other phasmid trap, wherever it is. Maybe on the ground? Let's go over here. Alright, that's the evil phone. Blood drips from your knuckles to the sand. Drip, drip. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have punched that. You can imagine why. Calls become terrible sometimes. They sure do, man. They sure do. Alright, that's the church door. Where is this other trap? Building you housed the engine. Must have been a big one. Sure musta. Sure musta. Here's this goddamn trap. Oh, there it is. Finally.
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds. Another one of Morel's traps. The reeds shake sadly in the coastal breeze. Snow specks the stalks. Most of it melts quickly. The reeds seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
And how about in the trap?
This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
That figures.
Another empty trap.
Another empty trap. How are you enjoying the cardio, Lieutenant? I'm quite enjoying it myself. I want to make sure you're clear. I don't actually believe the phasmid exists, okay? How about the cardio?
Always up for a good jog. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you?
He smiles and raises his collar. It's windy. Aw. Would you still be on this case with me, Kim? Alright, now we gotta get out of here. Yes, go down the safe path. Don't break your arms or legs or any other limbs. This away, this away. Okay, yeah, so this leads over here, but I don't think that leads to where... Yeah, we need to go down here. Okay. He said it was right by the beginning of the canal, so I gotta go back down over this. Past this. Oh, what's this? Or did I already click on this before? I think I clicked on this before. Oh, that's new. A primer for small kids. Okay. Up rock. Up rock. Alright, that's the shack that I can sleep in. Though I think I already paid for... Yeah, I already paid for tonight, so I don't need to do that. Alright, so somewhere... Said it was somewhere by the start of the canal. Oh, this one?
This trap's not too hard to spot once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist.
Alright, look around.
The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. You see slabs of concrete north. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold.
Alright, Kim, surely it has to be in this one, right?
Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
His face is red from the cold sea air. He crouches to catch his breath. Bummer it wasn't in here. You getting tired? I must stress that I did not expect a cryptozoological monstrosity to be in this trap. You getting tired, bro?
No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just...
You short wind. I understand, bro. I got asthma. I understand. We'd be running around a lot in here. Alright, now we have to go all the way back. That's okay. Going back to the cryptozoologist trap. There will be nothing in it, I believe. I guess I didn't want to go this way, actually. I want to go this way. Yeah, this way. Yep. Back over here. And back over here. And over here. Something in there, but I guess we have to get inside there to see that. And go on down and to the left. Take it back now, y'all. One hop this time. Two. Right foot, let's stomp. Two. Left foot, let's stomp. Two. Cha-cha, real smooth.
This is the last of the traps. The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality.
Looking around.
The reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake.
All right.
It's good the cryptozoologists left. This isn't a very cozy place to stay night.
No, it seems pretty terrible to stay here.
The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow.
Reach for the trap.
The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
Is it really? Look closer.
No locusts.
Oh? It's empty. He didn't leave it empty.
Your voice echoes on the coast, carried by a gust of cold wind.
Look closer.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap.
Dang, so the trap wasn't built right.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked the trap up and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
You're right, this crypto research has been stupid. I have a feeling someone or something may have messed with the trap, but it probably wasn't the Phasmid, but still, he needs to know. You're right, but they still need to know. What if it was the Phasmid? What if it ate them and got out?
Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We are not cryptozoologists. We are cops.
Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, we have a book. And we've got the tape. I guess I probably should inspect the tape, actually, now that I think about it. Where is it? The tape. Oh.
There's no way to listen to the tape without a working tape player. But even just holding the tape makes you feel a little sad.
I think it's a sad song. Alright, fair enough. Maybe if we bring that back to the room. Alright, let's go, Kim. We have exhausted everything we can do out here right now, I think. Oh, wait, no. We need to go still open the padlock on the church. I totally forgot. I forgot they gave us the key. I completely forgot that. Try this again.
Heavy wooden doors.
Yeah, use the key.
But the lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
Let's go.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area. It's black holes and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
Oh. Alright, let's see. Oh. Alright, that's a huge thing. Damn. Okay, well, here we are. Strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here. Whoa. Alright, I hear singing. More of the forked lightning patter you saw outside. Blackboard with complex equations look recent. Something to do with radio frequencies? A grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. He's trying to become one with the church. You know what? I probably need my handy dandy flashlight. Alright. Or maybe not. That's okay. How about over here? Prayer book's been left open. Bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. These wires work as contact microphones. Maybe. Alright, the portable Harman Wowshi tape recorder. 2 decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty. I got this. Big ol'.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Kneel. No, leave me alone, woman. No, kneel.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
Close your eyes first.
The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you, it covers you from the wind outside. The ocean feels distant, its ebb and flow blocked off by the centuries-old pinewood sarcophagus around you. In the darkness, you sense her eyes on you, inspecting you with their multicolored glass, as if you're a bug under a microscope.
Open your eyes.
The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse?
It's compassion, it's remorse, it's not possible to live.
As that great and desperate thought passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Do the same as you get up.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
Damn, who is this Kim?
It's Dolores Day. The old woman was right. This is the DeLorean Church of Humanity in Martinez. or the small Paimo church in some records.
Yo, you knew of the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Lesetsa, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials.
Damn.
We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
Yeah, there's a lot of machinery lying around.
There it is again. A small pang of guilt. It's time to ask him what happened here.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces.
Oh my god.
The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
Who conducted the raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear.
Oh god.
Although I can't be sure.
You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
Oh. I don't remember being here, but I could have been.
I am pretty sure it was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything more about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
I mean, if I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten.
You might be right on that, Kim.
It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
Alright, my encyclopedia sucks, but I have clothes that can help with it. Let's try.
A jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you. A ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one. And a text. A light motif below them both.
So what shattered this mosaic?
Unknown.
Okay, who's the older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden Reichsapfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole.
I see.
Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, farriers, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
And the motto, what does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau. And then along the left side, Après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
Lieutenant, this used to say after life, after death.
Death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again.
Yo, I'm still so interested about the Pale. I want to know more about that.
This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
Why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing.
Oh, freaking macho things. And what's our motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
Oh my god! Cool. Not very feminine. I like the other one better. I like, no, not that one. I like the other one better.
So do I.
Hey, nice. All right, let's step back.
The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax...
All right, what clothes do I have that help with encyclopedia? I know I have some. Okay, logic. This is helpful so far. Drama, rhetoric. Okay, encyclopedia. Good. I don't think they have anything else with encyclopedia, honestly. Nope, no we don't. Well, give it a shot. Oh, what's this? Oh, someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna.
The mother of
Alright,
humanism
42%.
stands above you. It's a mystery. A mystery sprinkled with self-pity and regret. For some reason, unknown to your mind, looking at her delicate eyes makes you feel like you're ready for drowning.
Damn.
All you know
Ow! Oh,
is
God.
this is the young mother of humanity, and that you should go. Do something else. Escape her sad, worry-worn look.
So I'm out of morale medicine. So I think if I get one more, I die, but I want to keep exploring. Let me save. Let me do a little savey save. Yeah, do a new save. Alright, well, hopefully I don't do anything that makes my morale die.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer.
Oh, okay.
And this time it's already turned on.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yes, but this looks just like the one in the Doom commercial area. Let me investigate it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
I'll look inside.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
I think so.
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Hey, Yvonne, it's me. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Yeah, it says February, March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
I have no idea.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
Okay, yeah, I've tried to do those before. I don't know.
Received. Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Like the one in the Doom commercial area?
I have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez.
I see.
One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brun, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, that's the Doom commercial area.
I see.
Anything else I can help
not for
you?
now.
Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated. Nothing happens.
Alright, fair enough. Alright, let's see what else we can find around here. Ooh. What's this? Some... Oh, paint threads. Oh, okay, yeah, take it, sure. Figure drawn in frost on the window, depicting a deer. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. Cracked pane of glass, colorful. Came from the stained glass window, still has letters too. A spider has spun its web around this wood-carved pillar. Ugh, gross. It's a lot of spidering. Ooh, shoes? Oh my god, shoes? Let's get some shoes. Yo, for empathy, nice. And some money. Alright, well I think that's everything we have in here. I didn't really get much of an answer from it though. Alright. So we have to call the library and the station, inspect the traps, find the murder weapon. Okay. I need to prove that we're one of the crew, I guess. Solve the egghead. I have no clue, man. Alright, well, there's nobody in there right now, dude, so... Let me go back. I think over here there's a... Yeah, because we knocked down the bridge over here. That's right, and I still need to talk to her about what they said before.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the...
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us?
Yeah, I'm helping you.
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
So they went inside. What'd you see?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
No, let's see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother. You know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Maybe from the Pale? Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab. Down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent.
Well, that's freaky.
He stopped right before he got to the floor. Then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
I understand, man. That's freaky.
Like a crab, you say?
What'd the crab man look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Hey, you're wrong. I do believe you.
Why?
What would you stand to gain? Strange things happen.
Nothing. Anyway, what else?
Tell me about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
We mean, you know, something?
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
What about yourself? Tell me about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Okay. Maybe I'll ask about later about all this.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
You know. Alright, well, let me tell them... Can I tell them what I found inside there?
Hi again. So, how are things going?
I checked out the church.
And? What happened?
I walked around a bit. There was no one inside.
But you did see the machines, right? And the spooky water basin set up in the ritualistic circle in the middle of the church.
Yeah.
I tell you, they're in there. You just have to give it another go.
Oh, great. All right, I'll go back some other time. Hey, I know Noid is... What's up with Egghead?
He's a quiet man. Mostly communicates through music. And by being a master of ceremonies.
And what's the master of ceremonies?
You know, a host. A declaimer of slogans. He's a performer. Gets the people going.
All right, well, how do you communicate with him?
Well... he's just kind of here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
You ever really talk to him?
Yeah, sometimes. When I, stumble and find my way into his center, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first, though.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself. I get it. He's a puzzle.
He's a puzzle. Logic. I have no logic. Okay. That's
As
all for now.
always, we'll be right here.
Alright, I guess I gotta explore it further. Alright, get me out of here. Get me out of here. Alright, let's go back to... I gotta see Joyce, because I have my badge now. And I also need to see Ms. Lena, the wife of the cryptozoologist. Oh yeah, and I need to give the bird to Gart. Gart? Oh, what's this? Oh, I thought that was something, but it's just something green. Can't actually pick it up, though. Fair enough. Alright, heading on back. Heading on back. Ah, come on. Get up the stairs, Harry. Actually, no, not these stairs. Whatever. Get down the stairs, Harry. Get down the stairs, Harry. Get up and down. You know, we're doing a workout routine, okay? It's alright. I'm just trying to get him to work out. Get the heart beating. Move the muscles, eh? Alright, let's go back across. Get out of here. Okay. Probably should talk to the guy in here. Be like, you have any antique gun things? Oh yeah. Ooh, what's this?
Wow, A very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other guy.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. The print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning.
Sniff the t-shirt.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there.
Oh, yeah.
Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay. But please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
Oh, that's a rad man from Helmdalm shirt.
Hell yeah, man. I don't usually carry printed tees, but this one was just pure exemplar.
You must be a serious man from Helmdal fan.
A fan? No, I wouldn't go that far. But I do think the Hjelmdalaman saga is an integral part of our shared reality.
Bro, I don't know if we share reality. My reality's very shaky.
Most people don't think that the man from Hjelmdal really existed. But they're wrong.
He's real?
I mean, even if the man from Hjelmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has.
I see.
It's simple, really.
Okay.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect.
So are you saying like he's a tulpa or something?
Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
Very, very unique energies indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines, one might even say.
And so how much you selling this for, man?
2 real.
Oh, nice.
That's dirt cheap.
That is dirt cheap. Couldn't you just give it to me for free then?
But why?
Perhaps I could repay you in some other way? I really don't know what else I could repay him with. Because I'm a broke cop without a cent to my name. The man from Helmdal's a superstar. I'm a superstar. It'd be perfect.
I suppose that makes sense, yes.
Hell yeah!
Please go ahead and take it. Welcome to Hjelmdal.
Woohoo! Free shirt! Woo! Woo! I'm so sorry. I'm just whooping now. Whoop! Ooh. Okay, -2 authority. You're too old for this shirt, but plus physical instrument, plus shivers. And this is plus empathy, plus plain bangers don't cry. And ultimate peak focus for 2 logic. And what's this?
A typical Martinelli
Oh yeah, this
street
thing.
light sits among
Yeah, I do
a
not have
suited
700
floor.
real. That's not happening. Hello. Oh, can I like try? Wasn't I trying to like go through the knickknacks over here at some point?
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets
Ooh, yeah, let's try it.
displayed on the table. Why?
Nice.
What's this? A headless man riding a horse.
Ooh.
A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say foul.
Hey yo, what is this, shopkeep?
Oh, that's the headless phone rider.
Of course, nod knowingly.
There's been a lot of interest in that particular figurine. I had to hide it so it wouldn't fall into the wrong hands.
Oh, good for you. My wrong hands are right here.
He doesn't elaborate on these wrong hands. It's unlikely that he ever will.
I've heard about it. I've heard the headless phone rider ride the headless bull.
Dude, that sounds awesome.
Yes, there are several competing versions of the story, but I believe this figurine is a more canonical representation.
What are we talking about again?
The headless phone rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
Got it. So we got like an Ichabod Crane and the Headless Horseman thing going on here, but it's a headless bowman?
50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
You know what? Sure, buy it.
Did
50
I
cents.
mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Aye, aye.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin. that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him.
Alright, I will. Alright, bro,
If you don't mind, please put the flashlight away. Some of us have photonic sensitivities.
Sorry about that.
I do appreciate it.
My bad, sir. I forgot it. And like, take that out of my hand. You know what? I didn't think there would actually come a point where it'd be like, please get rid of the flashlights. You know what? Thank you.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
You have any recordings of the Koldo Mamataka?
The Koldo Mamadakwa? Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
I've been thinking of quitting the RC. I'm becoming a cryptozoologist. I have hobbies. Just like a normal people. A normal people. Just like all normal people. I'm a normal person.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply otherwise. But it's been a while since I've gone hunting for the Koldo Mamadakwa myself.
Bro, everyone's a cryptozoologist around here.
Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead. This was before, you know, lost touch with them after all of that.
Yo, that sounds so cool.
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Koldo Mamadakwa. And he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
And did you ever find it?
We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Koldo Mamadakwa.
Oh, can I listen to it?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life.
Damn.
None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
Do we really have time for this?
Spin that bird song. It's absolutely necessary for me. No, it's okay. I just heard and I want to make sure I wasn't the only one. No, it's not. No. It's Spin That Bird Song!
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear.
Ooh.
It will be strange.
Oh, dude, like we're getting some like subliminal messaging tapes. Let's go.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest, breathing is becoming difficult. There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside of your range of vision and watching you, doing this to you. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums.
Yo, what's that?
Gulls and skewers. But,
Alright, new high-pitched shivering sound.
That's it. The signal in the noise. The thin whisper. A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
you know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the Koldo Mamadakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
Yep, very fascinating. Alright, you know, good times. We got some experience out of it. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, am I more perceptive in any of this shit now?
The shine on these sunglasses
still
lasts a lifetime, officer.
Should I get those ugly outfits or clothes or whatever?
You keep coming back.
No, I'm still not good enough. Oh no, I can do this one.
Saving that economy.
Try it. Ow! Oh, I'm dead. Uh-oh! No!
Despair creeps into you, getting fat.
Ah!
Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now.
Whoa, what the? No, I'm not saying. I've wasted my life protecting humans. They don't deserve. I'm done. No one even likes cops. Oh my god.
Yes, it can be difficult to be on the receiving end of so much distrust and outright hatred.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by.
Oh my god!
Shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. "It's because the Furrows lost that match," said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. "It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while," Satellite Officer Jean-Luc Maire, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Matt Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, "Whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all."
Oops. Well. Whoopsie. Oh my god, am I all the way back in the fucking church? Oh, that's bad. Okay. Well, sucks. Fuck. Alright, well. Did we do anything else? Anything else to do here? I don't want to do this shit again.
Another radio.
These
we should leave. I doubt this.
Yeah, okay, no, okay, well, okay, I gotta get, okay, I gotta do all this shit again. Okay, don't do anything until you get your fucking magnesium, but take this shit. Yeah, take that. Do this again. Do this again. Right? Look at this again. Oh. Yep, solid letters. Look at that. And go to these. Alright, I gotta do all that again, but I'm glad at least I saved at the church. That would have been really... I lost my morale. Because I couldn't find something cooler. Oh my god. I get it, man. I get it. Jeez.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums, you can hardly hear your own breathing.
Yell as loud as you can, stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Yell as loud as you can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
That's too real.
It's unnerving.
Kim, what's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing, and it's beginning to worry me. Not really, but it's extraordinary. I've never experienced anything like it. Can't hear shit.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
Whatever it is, definitely real. Something odd is happening around us.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you.
Look into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Do it! See it! Yes! Yes! Wait, is this bad? Am I gonna see the crab man, I just realized? Oh my god, this goes really high.
It's like there's something moving up there.
Oh no, not the crab man!
From the tower, and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows.
On the ceiling?
Yes, The darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away.
Okay, follow the movements.
It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Officer, is there something up there?
He's trying to see whatever I'm seeing, but he can't see as well.
Oh no, you've lost sight of it. Where did it go?
Blink, motherfucker! Oh. Oh!
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes.
What the fuck?
Maybe it's possible to talk to it. The shadow is a man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently.
Hey, who's there, right?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be all right. You come to the right place.
What's the right blow?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality.
Yeah, I'm put off by all this too, man. Trust me.
Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Oh, hell no. I'm a police officer. I need to talk about it. I have a bit of a problem. It's getting out of hand lately, but...
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
Oh, I'm very in touch with my suffering.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc El Vino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
For some reason, I think give it a point there. Adjust your tie. Who do you think you are? Some crazy guy under the roof? What is this shit? You know, alcohol is essential to my identity. If I wouldn't drink, I just wouldn't be me. That's just sad. It's stupid. I don't even know what this is. That's all well and good. We need to talk about the unlicensed occupation. Oh, oh my god. What do we say? If you guys want to vote, what the hell do we say to that, man? What the hell do I say to that? Alright, nobody knows what to say to that. I don't either, man. I could give a point.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
Oh. Goodest of the good ones? Get Kim to really trust you? He trusts me? He trusts me?
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
This dude's nuts.
This Mother of Silence sounds like a serious player. You might want to be careful until you find out what you're dealing with.
I see. You must be the crab man.
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
To be fair, it's more like a spider.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
I gotta work on my techniques so you know I'm a flame, bro. What are you doing before this?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
You know, so many people losing their memory, a certain portent of doom.
Nah, ese, it's not like that. Best thing that could happen to you, losing your memory.
Do you remember your name, sir?
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
I see. I don't do names ever. Names are out. I don't care about it. I'm Harrier Dubois. Am I placed in this role as Lieutenant Double Yefrater? Well, my name is Harry. Hi.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
And what are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Are these yours? Show 'em the scarf and shoes.
I think they were. A long time ago. I had to shed them like skins to get closer to the center of the silence. You could have them. I don't need them anymore.
Bro, you're fucking nuts. This mother of silence, that her?
No. There's a new god in town. And she can be painted or sculpted because she has no limb or even a face. She is the end.
Ooh, revolutionary.
She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
His adoration is beyond sexual. This cavity is something that no human form has.
Okay. Okay, I can respect that. Hey, what's gonna happen when you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
Sure, you just didn't switch one drug for another. I don't know what you're doing in this church, though.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
You should sing for me, the superstar cop. Doesn't make sense for you to sing if she's the mother of silence. Singing is good. We should all sing a little more.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart. You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
And how did you even find this place?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, eh? It didn't belong to me.
Well, you sure you didn't switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Faith is kind of a drug. I guess you have a point. Let's agree to disagree. I was being insensitive. Sorry. I'm being insensitive. Sorry. Let's move on.
No worries, man. I know this shit takes time.
I got other questions for
The
you.
sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
This is just because I have another thought, right? Yeah, the wasteland of reality. Oh my god. -2 physical instrument for insomnia, but it takes 20 hours. Oof. Youch. Okay. Hey, you've been here for a long time. You ever see the police raid that took place here?
Something like that.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Alright, do you know what these strange machines are?
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
There's another person living in the church, and it's a viejita, an old lady?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
Alright, and you don't know where she is, right?
That's what I said, Holmes.
Alright, how can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
Alright, so you're like cohabiting? You got nothing else? Tell me how she looks, what she does?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
Okay, well, some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub. Are you down with that?
The ones in the tent outside? Right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
They have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore.
They do look pretty funny, honestly.
Though he used to. a long time ago.
Yes, what do you think about the nightclub?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go.
All right, fair enough.
Might even be nice to have some company.
Yeah, man, just listen to some music and get out of Crazy Town.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
That's what I thought. All right, thanks. All right, well, I'm kind of glad that I had a game over then, actually. Because I did not get that guy before. Well, now I can tell them all about it. Oh, I really should get something from Freet. Well, I guess if I just make sure I save before I talk to them, it should be fine. Where's the bridge? Is it over here? Oh, it's right here. Oh, what's this? You forgot about the crab man? Oh, money, nice. Yeah, I was not expecting that. I'll be real with you. It scared me quite badly.
The shaggy-haired girl, Neil.
So you talked to my associates, right?
Yeah, I'll help you.
Great. Let us
What'd
know-
you see?
Oh, that.
Yeah,
Okay.
tell me. We went over this
She was dressed
before.
like someone who's been raised by their
Go
crab,
on.
and then, you know, he stopped.
Like a crab, you say?
Yeah, the crab
You
man.
saw him?
I saw him.
Does it mean that you went in there? Did you see the other spooker, the one in Grandma's clothes?
No, just the crab man.
That's odd. You should search her machine. Maybe it says where she went.
Yeah, I'll have to do that. You love the crab. You know, he's pretty chill. He's gonna let them have a nightclub in there.
My
Tell me your associates.
Of course I do.
What about you?
Me? Don't know what
I'll
makes
talk
you
about that
think
later,
it'll be
okay.
any different later.
New task. Get her to talk about her associates. All right. Well, I already talked to. Yes, I'm skipping through these because I already did these. It's just that then my Harry tried to find a cool shirt and died from morale in the process.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Hey, what's the deal with Egghead?
He's a quiet man. Mostly,
I communicate with him. You ever talk to him?
The man smiled. I get it. He's a puzzle.
He is a puzzle. Okay. Logic. All right. I got the check. I checked it out.
And?
I
What
talked to the
happened?
crab man.
Oh, man. Who is he? What did you think?
Let's see. You were right. He's a true narcomaniac. And the way he climbs, it was terrifying. Seemed okay, to be honest. Very. He gave me this odd lecture on alcoholism before rambling on and on about mother's love.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
There's something sinister going on under the building's roof. He's just preaching and praying from the looks of it. He looks like he enjoys the physical activity. He climbs like a freak.
No matter. Is he going to be a problem? Yeah.
Nah.
Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we going to do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
There's nothing to do. Keeps himself visually active, thinks spiritual thoughts, and doesn't drink. Who might evict such a person? As far as I can tell, he's not gonna leave. He'll climb around up there and you'll never catch him. Yeah, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Hey, don't worry. Yeah, he's not really gonna give a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Yeah, man, you're just cohabiting.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light. Yeah!
Yeah, you right, Egghead.
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes?
No, I didn't
Did
see
you
her.
see
Just the machines.
But she's in there somewhere. Has to be. Have you tried investigating the machines? Anyway, do let us know if you see her.
Okay, that's
As
it for now.
always, we'll be...
Okay, yeah, so I still have to go. I guess I have to see her still. I mean, I investigated the machines, but I couldn't get in the logs, so I don't think she's gonna respond to me right now. Alright, let me... Where's the bridge? Alright, down here's the bridge. Okay. I'm just gonna go back and... Oh my god, I'm losing my words. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna get that shirt and shit again, and the figure from, Mr. Photon Sensitivity. Let me take this out of my inventory, actually. Take that out. He has photon sensitivities. I'll go back and talk to him again and just, you know, and go through that really quick. And then I'll probably just go to the Whirling Rag and save for today. I know I need to talk to Lena, I need to talk to Joyce, but I'm like, we're coming up on around 5 hours or so. And I'm getting hungry. We getting hungry up in here. All right, but I'm glad that we got to see that though. I'm glad that I'm kind of glad that I died and had to come back and do that again, cause I did not see that guy the first time, and that was nuts. It was fucking nuts, isn't it? All right, back over here. Good, good. Mr. Crabman. He wants some company in his little crab haven. I understand. I got you, dude. Alright, let's do all this shit again.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding. Why?
Nice.
Oh, that's the headless phone. The headless phone,
Yeah.
50 cents.
Yeah, I'll buy it.
Did I mention?
That was a very smooth sell.
Give me the shirt.
Wow.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. The print depicts smells like worn cotton.
Sniffing.
You're not.
Hell yeah, man. A fact most people don't. I mean,
Okay.
you
Okay.
sound aside.
Very, very.
How much you selling it for?
That's dirt cheap.
Couldn't you give it to me for free?
But
I'm a
why,
superstar.
I suppose.
Yay, free t-shirt. Okay. And I'll talk to you about the whatever thing again.
Hello. The cold Oh, once this was before. Cool on. We thought we did.
Do we really have time for this?
Yes, burn the bird song.
As there's a growing, he nods to you.
Gulls.
That's it. A low rate.
You know, now that I've listened to it on these new.
Okay, got my experience. Alright, and I've got... Alright, we're almost at a level up. Alright, first let me get some magnesium. I have some whatever the... Nosifed or something? I have that. So that's fine. But I definitely need to buy some magnesium. Oh yeah, we gotta call on this. Yeah, we have a lot of things to do. Alrighty. Ugh. May I have some magnesium?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal
plus
sprays,
3 morale.
and blister packs.
Yeah, that would be helpful,
They all
actually.
bear
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Thank you. Alright, leave. Let's take that. Oh. Oh, because it has 3 charges. Okay, I see. Alright. Okay. Alright, so let's go out here. Hey, come on. Alright. Yeah, let me just, stop by the Whirling Rags real quick, I guess. Well, I don't... there's so much to do, though. Okay. Let me just stay here so that I'm like, I remember to call next time. Alright, so let us, do a... No, I meant to do a save. Do a save. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so we've made some progress. We definitely made some progress today. We got to meet the Crab Man. He was great. Alright, ooh. Alright, well, thank you guys so much for coming today. Alright, so let's see who is online right now. Who can we save? Who can we save? My god. Who do I think I am? Alright, so this person's name is Tumbly Tim. It says Disco Elysium, but I'm hungover, so they're in the perfect mindset for this game. But thank you guys so much for coming today. We'll probably do... I think I'm going to do Fields of Mystria tomorrow. I miss it. I have not gotten much to do it. I think I probably should do only 2 Disco Elysium days a week, just because it can be pretty heavy. It can be pretty heavy and a pretty, brain... You know, my brain is so dead. I gotta go eat something. But thank you guys for coming. Let's go raid them in 3, 2, 1. Woo!